Hi, everybody. So, I've been wanting to do a panel discussion for a while, and I'm still trying to build my life abolitionism channel, but I am streaming on both channels. So, hopefully, we will have enough people to come up here and give their opinion. I mean, while I'm while I'm talking, let me post a link because I want you guys, for anybody who wants to come up here, you can have the link and you can come up whenever you're ready. But I'm just gonna kind of talk and stall a little bit until people come into this live stream. Um, so now you have the link. So the topic that I came up with is: do parents have a moral right to put their children in a matrix? And let's talk about what I mean by the matrix. We're not talking about some science fiction. We're talking about a literal system. Um, every single person is born into the system without their consent. They're born into democracy. They're born into capitalism. Um, it's like you're going to have all these duties that you never consented to. It's not like you're procreating in a state of nature where you're just out in the jungle and you have freedom and you have autonomy to live your life the way that you want. You don't. You're going to be a wage slave for some corporation. You're going to be indoctrinated by the public school system. You're going to have to obey all these laws that you never consented to. You're going to be governed by the public. The public's going to have a say in the totality of your existence. They're going to be regulating your body. They're going to be deciding whether or not you have the right to get married, whether or not you even get to keep your damn children, because that is not even a right that is respected as a natural right. The state can take your damn children, right? The state can literally come in your home and take your children and put them into the state's custody. There's not a damn thing you can do about it. You're going to be harassed by the police. Let's see who's here. Well, if anybody wants to come out, I'm just kind of stalling right now, but I'm looking for people to come up here so I'm not talking by myself. I'm going to run out of things to say pretty quickly, so I need people to come up here. And then I just want to ask this question: do you think that parents took the blue pill or the red pill when they procreated? Um, and I know we can bifurcate this issue because I would say that they kind of took the blue pill for themselves and then they took the red pill for you. They put you in the system. They basically used you as a human shield to give themselves legacy, legitimacy, validation. And here's my child. Look at me. I'm so special. I did what everybody else did. I did what millions of people before me did. Um, so they took the blue pill for themselves. They took the red pill for you. And anybody who doesn't procreate, who doesn't believe in this oppressive ass system, they took the red pill because they observed that something about this isn't right. Okay, well, hopefully somebody else will come up. I appreciate that, but I need people to come up here. Otherwise, this is going to be a very short live stream. Um, they did it because that's what their biology told them to do. But any cat or dog can procreate. Um, I think that we're supposed to be above cats and dogs. We're supposed to use our intellect. We're supposed to observe our environment and decide whether this is a safe environment to raise children. Everybody knows that I mean, we did that whole panel discussion, what was that, 2 or 3 years ago, where I kind of framed it about the Black community. Why would you procreate when you live in the worst neighborhoods possible, the worst neighborhoods in America, where you're getting shot? I mean, I literally grew up in a war zone where there were gunshots, if not every day, every other day. Drugs being sold, people getting beat up, and on a regular basis. I've seen people get shot. I've seen dead bodies. I've seen all kinds of things. But I mean, again, not to be solipsistic because everybody has their own personal journey. Um, I don't really want to sit up here and ramble about myself because Everybody has their own experience. Where's Chickpea? Oh, Chickpea is here. Great, great. Chickpea.
Hello, where do you think I'd be? I said I was
Yeah, I'm so
coming.
glad you. Well, because I don't know your what time it is in the UK. So I,
7:30. Yeah, 7:30.
yeah, I know you're reliable. So I'm glad you're here.
Well, of course I'm reliable when it comes to being grumpy. I'm happy to listen to you grumping. I'm just reading your book again at the moment. Again.
I'm so glad you're reading it because it's really important for people to understand it for themselves because it's being taken out of context.
Yeah. Thing is, LA, unfortunately, your book is written, you are somebody of a very high vocabulary. In fact, I suspect you're a lot more clever than the average human being. And unfortunately, a lot of people probably find your book quite overwhelming academically. I've thought that about you. And in fact, I think that you're going to be like Van Gogh. You know, Van Gogh did all those beautiful paintings, never sold a painting his entire, well, one painting he sold. And then 100 years later, he's world famous and his paintings sell for 500 million. I suspect you're going the same way. One day you're going to be world famous
Well, I thought
for
about
your
having
book.
like a Cliff Notes version of it, like maybe like a 50-page version that isn't so complicated.
Yes.
But I don't know.
Yeah, I think,
I don't know if people don't.
yeah,
People
because,
just don't read it anymore. So it is what it is.
yes.
I think it
Yeah, I
is.
agree with you.
It is a little bit over. I don't know because I'm not good with math and science. I am good with legal analysis
Yeah.
because
Well, LA, I used to be legal secretary, so when I read your book, it's like reading the legal documents I used to type up. It's the same. Um, and I've had another strange thought about you, actually. Have you ever read the stuff about the straw man?
yes,
Yes? Yeah, straw
yeah,
man?
the so-called sovereign citizens.
Yeah, I think, you know what? Because you know that you said they wouldn't give you your license to practice. Yes? Well, if you mentioned the straw man when you were a trainee or a baby studying, that would have been a big mark against you. I've just thought.
Well, but
Because
that's their attempt to get themselves out of the matrix. They say it's a straw man, but it doesn't work because I've been watching all these YouTube
yeah, I know.
videos with when they interact with the police. It doesn't work. It's like you're in the matrix no matter what. You can try
Hmm.
to live off the grid. You can
Yeah,
try
but
to.
they don't. They don't want people to know that en masse. Because if we all knew that, they'd lose their power. That's the thing with it. It's a fascinating subject, isn't it? They need us all completely at their beck and call. And law does that, doesn't it? Legal system. Yes?
Well, at the least, it is a cog in a machine because every time they say, "Oh, what do they say? I don't consent," or
Yeah, that's
when they get pulled over, it sort of ties up the system. Because if everybody did that, then that would really cause
yeah,
a major problem.
raised a major
But
problem,
it's a
wouldn't it?
well-oiled machine where everybody just
Yes.
what do? They take a plea deal and they just pay
Yeah,
their fine and
yeah. You see, because you all the while keep consenting. They want us all consenting, myself included. Um, they want that. They don't want lawyers thinking outside the box. You must, as a lawyer, you must think inside the box, just like our doctors have to and our scientists have to. You mustn't think outside the box. Not allowed.
right. And that's the problem is that the arguments I'm making are outside the box. I
The
do
box
put
out there.
case law there, but I'm not relying on the case law. I'm relying on natural law. Like
Yeah, I know, but they don't want natural law. That's the problem. That's what they're getting. That's what's happened. Yes, they don't like what you say. Makes yes, they don't. They won't like it. Just like they didn't like Van Gogh's paintings. People didn't like his painting as he painted the poverty-stricken peasants, and people didn't want that in their homes. They wanted pictures of what they thought life should be. And so he didn't sell, well, one painting out of 400 he sold or something mad. Now he's world famous. That'll be you one day, LA, in 100 years' time.
So, what is life like in the UK? Do you have a police state? Like, are you being harassed? I mean, I know you don't drive, but
It's horrible here. You know what, the UK used to be quite a nice little country. It used to be quite nice. Now we're living in a country where um, certain members of society have no rights at all. A while back, okay, I'll tell you a story. About 10 years ago, I was knocked over on the pavement and I was carrying one of my cats at the time. This guy was cycling on the pavement, which is illegal, knocked me over. When I said to him, oi, oi, he spat at me. I phoned the police and I got home. You know what the police said to me? Did he attack you with a knife? So I said no. And they said to me, well, that's okay then. That's policing in the UK now.
what about your Second Amendment? Well, I don't know what you call it in the UK. Do you have, what about your right to own a gun? Is that like,
I wish. LA, I wish. Only the elites can own guns. The people, our aristocracy, the lords and ladies, and their servants, they can own guns. But a little prole like me who doesn't own any land, you have to own a ton of land that you can go hunting on, etc. It's not allowed guns. So it's all to do with wealth and land wealth. If you own a ton of land, you can have a gun because you can go out killing wildlife, killing all the birds and things, because that's legal in this country. Only they can have guns. But someone like me, no guns allowed. Because I would love to have a gun in LA. I would love it. I would take it to bed with me, and I would.
by the way, if
Not to have a
anybody
gun.
else wants to come up, I've already posted the link, so anybody can come up. Um, yeah, I just want to kind of get the conversation going. Do you think that parents have a moral right to put their children in the matrix? Because
Well, no, of course not.
I know you don't. I know you don't. But I just kind of want to have a discussion about that, because when I
Yeah.
talk about it, people are saying that I'm being authoritarian, that everybody has a right to procreate. But you're not just creating a child; you're creating a human being who's going to have to navigate through the
You're trapping a soul.
So
You are trapping a soul.
that person you create is going to be stuck with a life that goes far beyond childhood. You're not. It's like, oh, I keep hearing them talk about how they gave their children such a wonderful childhood, as if that matters.
Mm-hmm.
What is
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you 1 billion%. And I wish that people would listen to you because I believe in reincarnation, as you know. The reason why I'm an antinatalist is because I believe that when we create a fetus, that gives our overlords a fetus to reincarnate our souls back into. That's why I'm so anti. Yeah. I think this world's a shithole, don't get me wrong. And that's why I'm an antinatalist, because I think we should go out of existence. We should become extinct as humans for our own sake.
well, that whole soul contract thing is sort of spreading,
Yeah.
and they believe that even if the world becomes anti-natalist, that we're just going to reincarnate in some other form, which I don't understand where this
Oh,
is
okay.
coming from, because
Yeah.
nobody was talking about this like 20 years ago.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I know it's all yes, I know what you're saying. Yes, it's all I find it all terrifying. I'm very depressed with it all at the moment because I'm in my 70s and I'm trying to find a way to not reincarnate because I have been here before in this shithole, and I know I have. And I don't want to come back for another stint. And I'm very worried about it all. Very worried. Well, D&W will tell you I'm very worried about it all. Very worried indeed, which is why I listen to you, because if the human race stopped breeding now, I would not reincarnate.
Well, that's true. I don't think they believe that though. They believe that you would just they believe that if everybody stopped procreating, you would just manifest. Even if it's not on this earth, you would manifest on some other planet. Like, I don't know where these people are getting this stuff, but it sounds very wild.
Yes, it's wild and very scary. It sounds awful. The whole thing sounds bloody terrifying. But at least, I mean, I think life's a bitch as well, and I have tried to end it. And I would say when I tried to end it, something from another force came in and stopped me from achieving my objective. And I know that happened for a fact, and the doctors, you know. So, yes, I'm very unhappy about the whole thing, which is why I come listening to you, because you're the only person that's, yeah.
Well, they said I'm the most extreme pessimist on YouTube. That's what that one guy said.
No, I am. LA, I'm the most extreme. You're worse. I'm worse than you, even.
Well, they always say that life has a purpose and it's going to be revealed to you. Now you said you're 71.
Yes.
Has the purpose of life been revealed to you?
No.
Right. So how old do you have to get before the purpose gets revealed to you? Because they're saying it's some magical, mystical purpose that's going to reveal itself.
Yeah, I wish.
Really, when you look at it, it's just like I forget who said. I believe. Well, it's just procreating and consuming, like just eating and
Yes.
producing babies. Like that's very
Yeah.
like circular. That's it's no different from what an animal would do.
No, no. It's hell. I hate this planet. I've hated it ever since I was a little girl. Hate the place. I think it's an absolute shithouse, to be quite honest. And I can't see. I was 7 years old and I made up my mind to not have children because to me it was already perfectly obvious that my my stepfather was a slave in the armed forces, and I was his little slave stepdaughter. And to me, it was all as clear as day. But it's only me that sees these things. No one else seems to see it. To me, it's as clear as day. Always has been. You know, yeah, it's a shit house. I hate it. Well, you know that.
So, as a
For my
woman, was it easy for you to like use birth control, or like how did that play out?
well, how did it all play out? Birth control is very problematic, and the pill and everything can have horrible, horrible side effects. So, um, yeah, I used to sort of say to guys, condoms, condoms, and I did use a coil, but yeah, I did slip up, and I took the necessary steps to put that right. So I live with that little worry too, in case it's a sin to abort, because I don't think it is. And I know Americans tend to be very anti abortion, especially that stupid man who runs the place. And that is another worry. You see, now I'm scared in case when I leave this shithole, that I'm questioned on what I've done. The fact that I aborted, that I stopped another soul from coming into this place. And I am worried about it.
Well, I mean, I don't take Gnosticism literally. I think it's really allegorical. I don't think that there's a real afterlife.
So there is something I know. So because I know there is because I found out via hypnosis that I existed in another dimension before entering into this one, and I actually witnessed my own conception, and I put a V on my forehead, and my mother confirmed I was born with strange red V on my forehead. Plus, when I was a little girl, I could knit and sew and crochet without anyone teaching me how to do it. Even my mother couldn't quite understand how I could do these things, which are quite high skills for a little girl to learn not being taught. And I know I have this, I've always had that strange feeling I've been here before. And this is another little stint of mine. Yeah, I've got it bad. You've got it bad, I've got it worse. Yeah.
Well, I would love. I mean, I think your situation is sort of good because you don't have to work and you can just kind of be left alone with your cats like that.
Yes.
That doesn't. I mean, it's not perfect, but
Yes. Yeah,
I
I
would
know.
love to stay home.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, of course. I mean, but I've paid with RA. You know, I've got rheumatoid arthritis, yes. Oh, you know, I've got rheumatoid arthritis.
Right.
So I paid quite a high price, but it has been worth it. That's how sick our lives are. The RA has been worth it. All that pain has been worth it rather than go out the city every day. It has been.
And how long ago did my father just died last year. How long ago did your parents pass away?
My mother passed away 3.5 years ago. My natural father committed suicide back in the late 80s. My stepfather died about 10 years ago.
That's pretty
And
fucked up to impose life and then he wants to take the easy way out. I don't think those who procreate should have. I mean, obviously he didn't do it legally, but I just
yeah.
think that is completely wrong. Like you don't get to have children and then commit suicide.
Yes, I know what you're saying. I do know. I do know what you're saying. Um, yeah, it's all but then my whole background's an absolute horror story. So I don't know what to make of any of it because I don't know why my mother had children because my mother doesn't even like children. If you don't like other people's children, you're not going to like your own. That's a fact. And it amazes me she didn't see that about herself. She was a nasty, vicious bitch, very cruel, and screwed me up good and proper. Yeah.
Right. And mine was to or is because I just don't talk to her, but I guess I'm concerned that they want to frame antinatalists as being disgruntled. Um, you know,
Yeah. Don't tell
yeah.
me about it. I do. I've had it all my life. When I was young, I couldn't find a vegan antinatalist for the love of money. Couldn't find one. So I've been a little old spinster barring 2 years of marriage. Yeah, it's been a lonely life being like this. Yeah. Because I've decided young I did not want children. I don't want to have anybody else's children. I prefer cats. End of. Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing you were born in this era where you had that freedom because
Yes,
if
I
you were born at
know.
a different time, you wouldn't have had a choice.
Yes, I know. I'm very grateful for that. Yes. Very grateful indeed to have lived in a world of abortion on demand because it was on demand. And you know what I found so terrible? That Donald Trump, that nasty little capitalist little shit, says he's anti abortion. I don't know what gives a man a right to be anti abortion. What gives a man the right to say a woman cannot abort? Do you understand that?
Well, I mean, I would say because it's not actually their children belong to the state.
Well,
So
yeah.
you don't get to destroy state property.
Oh,
Even though
oh,
they're not
yeah. Oh,
even though they're not going to maintain it once the baby comes, it's your responsibility. That's
I
the
never
problem.
thought of that. You know what? I never thought of that. Of course,
I
state.
mean, because you look at the Nazi regime when they were in power, they were incentivizing procreation, but they actually paid those women to give birth for the state.
Yeah.
And yet now they want you to procreate, but they don't pay for anything. So they got champagne taste with beer money, where you have to pay for everything.
Yeah, I never thought. That's why that nasty Trump man wants to make American women force them to give birth. Because I've also said, what's it got to do with the man? But of course, it's nothing to do with the man. It's to do with the state, isn't it? Never
It's
thought of
because of declining birth rates, and they want to continue pushing all the immigrants out,
it.
and so
Yes,
they want well, I don't really want be specific, but they want certain people procreating who are not procreating now.
yes, I know. It's the same here. It's the same here. Well, it's not quite. Um, yeah, it's getting to be like that over here too, and all over Europe. I dread to think what the future holds with it. Actually, I dread to think. I hope I don't reincarnate back into it. That's my big fear now, reincarnating back into the shit that's coming to Europe. Yes.
Well, and then the declining birth rates are really a problem in Europe because there's not any replacement going on, and then just bringing in hordes and hordes of immigrants to
Yeah.
maintain a workforce, and it's changing the demographics of Europe. So I don't know. It's like
But
if we're going to have anti-natalism, it needs to be universal. It should not be
yes,
one segment of the population not procreating. Everybody should be doing it
yes.
or abstaining, because it's like that is a serious concern that
Mhm.
everybody's procreating except them.
Yes. I look at all and it's an absolute horror story. And yeah, it's a horror. I look at life and I find it's, yeah, I just don't understand that people want to bring anyone into this. It's a mystery to me. Absolute mystery. And I've never understood it. And I haven't had a bad life, I mean, I've still been in the top couple of percent, the top percentage of it all. I've never wanted for anything, but I just don't understand that people want to bring another being into it. I just don't
Well, I think
understand.
they're not getting the full picture because we're not allowed to complain, right? We're told to be
Yes.
positive.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hear about us moaning and groaning. So
Yeah.
you put on a fake smile and then you get a false picture of what is actually going on.
Yes.
People seem a lot happier than they actually are because you
Yes.
can look at people on social media, you see their pictures, they're married, they seem like they have the perfect life, and then out the blue they go off themselves. It's like, where were the signs? They were hiding the signs the whole time because they're not allowed to express their authentic true selves, which is why I talk about the smile or star coercion, that you have to put on a fake smile in order to survive. You can't get a
Yes.
job. You can't, you're going to be socially ostracized if
Yes.
you're disgruntled and angry all the
Yes.
time.
I know. Don't tell me about it. I know. It's happening to me. It's happening to me. Yeah.
It's like they always, I mean, on D&W's channel, they always tell me, "Oh, you're so negative. Why don't you be more, why would I want to be positive? It's not real. It's not my reality. It may be your reality."
Yeah. No, I agree with you 100%. I agree with everything you say, but then we're sort of thinking along the same lines. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you
I
going to
agree.
come up here, transhuman rot? I'm not.
It's
Yeah,
not a transhuman right. Oh, God. I don't know. Cool story. Uh,
I hope other people. I
Yeah,
hope
see
it's
what
not just
Seeker's
two of us.
saying. Seeker's talking about why do so many children come here with pre-installed knowledge and wisdom? That's all to do with the reincarnation, Seeker, and I know so because it's happened to me, and it has happened. Something very sinister going on in life, abolitionism. And the reason why I agree with everything you say is because we keep, all the while we keep breeding, we keep creating that fetus for them to reincarnate our soul back into, instead of letting our soul drift off free, which it would do if there was no fetus to put back into. Just going on, not just on this planet, but something else as well. He sees it too, because in India, children tend to be born with this pre-installed knowledge as well, pre-installed weird stuff. Yeah, yeah. You know what, Ale? I don't have one good thing to say about life. Not one, apart from cats. I love my cats.
Speaking of cats, I just did some research about cats, about how they can't digest, they can't process carbohydrates the way, like cats are the one animal on the planet that can't process carbohydrates.
Yeah, I know.
So
Why do?
I don't know if
Why
you
do?
saw, I replied to one of your comments with a link which showed that Vegan Gains had his cats. He was trying to make them vegan, and they
Yeah,
died.
they die.
They
Yeah,
died. Like,
4 years.
yeah, that is ridiculous.
That's it. Mine lived. Chickpea lived for 20 years minus about 3 weeks, and she was the runt of the litter. I've got another cat here. She's 13. I've got a couple of 8-year-olds. To me, to turn a cat into vegan is the most disgusting thing a human being could ever do, because they are designed to, that's their design. Of a terrible rows them, LA. Haven't you heard them? I never thought I'd ever row with a vegan, but I have been round with those crazy lot. Yeah. Yeah, that cat only lived for 4 years. If you treat a cat well, they'll live for 15, 16, almost 20 years.
Well, Mike, you're welcome to come up here, and you can, I don't know, tell everybody about Jesus Christ or
Oh,
something.
no, not him. I've been round with him today. On your site. Oh, another row's coming up.
Oh yeah, well, I'm supposed to be doing another live stream on Illicit Minds channel to talk about my book. Finally, somebody wants to interview me. It's just I don't know. I need to get some questions, and it's just, to get another person's opinion on what I'm actually trying to do.
I think you're very much in the we are a minority group, a tiny, 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 itsy bitsy titsy minority group, LA. And we are such a tiny group. I've never the reason why I'm so fond of D&W is, and I'm always on his channel, is because he's the only antinatalist that I know in the whole of my life in this country. Never come across it before, even though I've been one since I was a little girl. I'm the only person I know.
Yeah, well,
It's
he's
true.
not an anti-natalist anymore. I don't
No,
know.
he's a soft antinatalist. He's not having any children. He's gone a bit, yeah, he's a soft antinatalist. Unlike
He's
us,
child free.
ardent antinatalists.
I would say he's child free, not an anti. Like he's just. I don't know. Yeah, I'm. If he does another live stream, I want to push back on the whole AI thing. That AI is not going to liberate any of us.
No, woo, no, far the opposite. I tell you, LA, I know you don't believe in the Bible, but I believe that the chip is the mark of the beast. That's what I. What do you believe?
Well, I don't. I mean, in theory, I guess that would be the mark of the beast. I don't literally believe in that, though.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I totally believe it. Weird. I've believed in it ever since I saw the first barcode back in the very early 80s. I remember they started seeing barcodes, and I saw it straight away because I did binary when I was young, so I know how binary works. I see how the barcodes put together. I saw it instantly, and I've been a little revelation freak ever since.
Well, and then the pushback that I'm getting is that, well, I mean, because my book is not really a legal, it's not a book about the law. This is really philosophical. I'm using the
Yeah.
law to point to problems with the system, but basically, it is to say it is wrong. I mean, it's partly anti-native, but it's also pro-mortalist. It's like don't procreate, but if somebody exists and they don't want to exist, then they should have the right to medical
Yes.
assistance. And then if the state is not going to allow them medical
Yes.
assistance, then they should pay for their involuntary existence. And so
Yeah.
there's a lot to come. It is a little bit ambitious to try to cram all that into one book, but
No, you've done you've done a great job on it. It's not the length of the book; it's your terminology. Most people's vocabulary is not as large as yours is. Most people, you're a bit like Brother Marcus is another one with this huge vocabulary, and most people's vocabulary is so limited, and it really is. Even I find their vocabulary limited, and I'm not as clever as your Marcus. And even I think to myself, for goodness sake, is that all you know? Is your vocabulary is very, very. Like I said, I used to work at the legal sec, and I used to work at the top end of the market. I worked at the top jobs. It's like I'm reading stuff I sometimes used to read at work. Not the same subject, but the same words and term. The same words. You get what I'm saying? It's very, very well written, but too much for most idiots.
why are you
Sorry to
throwing shade at Brother Mark? Not you, Chippy. This more transhuman rot. Anyway, we don't throw
Well, I would
shade.
say about Brother Marcus, you and Brother Marcus have both got this huge, vast vocabulary. What's something you two have in common? And when your writing has got a huge vocabulary to it, which is why I think a lot of people find it a bit heavy. It's too hard for them to read because they don't understand the words you're using.
Pastor D, welcome.
Yeah. Hello. Wow. Pastor D. He's not speaking.
Is your mic on?
You may be life abolition. You need to write a book more along the lines of the average magazine reader. They write us at a simple drivel that you can just
Right.
read.
But the original version was actually much simpler. But I thought if I did not have any rigor, that they were going to attack me for that. So I tried to strike a balance to have a little bit of rigor, but not too much. The first one was very simple. I changed it like 8 different times.
Thing is, you're writing on a subject that people don't want to know about. It's a bit like veganism. You say, "Oh, dear me," you're writing about something that people will attack. It's sad, brutal reality. Yeah, it's a grim reality.
Pastor D, we can't hear you. I'm not sure if your mic is on.
But I love it. You can chatter about it, your heart's content. I wish everyone would talk about it.
Well, I'm willing to have a serious debate with somebody who's actually like engaged with this whole subject matter, but I'm not willing to be antagonized by that one troll who just keeps on, making endless posts about me and just trolling. Like I don't think there's any purpose in that.
Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, you can come back, Pastor D, if you get your microphone to function.
Yeah.
This is not really turning out the way that I hoped. I really hope to get. Oh well, now we have 10 people. I really want to get other people's opinion about the Matrix and.
Yes, it's a very yeah. You're the only person I've ever met in this world that talks about this. I haven't never met anyone else that talks the way you do about it. You're the first one, because as you know, I think the human race should go extinct. I think we should go completely extinct. And I'm not talking about killing people. I think we should do what David Bentar says and just stop breeding until we cease to be.
Pastor D, is your mic working? All right, we still can't hear you. Try turning it on. Look at the. Is that you? No, that's Chickpea.
What? I just moved.
No, I am not bringing Steve up here. I'm not sure why you would suggest that. He's not coming up here. He's not welcome. And I know he's probably listening because he's so obsessed with. Let's not talk about him. Let's not talk about him. I'm sure he's here, but we don't need to talk about him.
Yeah, I know what you're. I know what you're saying because I get the same with vegan equilibrium and feeding cats on fish. he bloody well leaps down my throat. He does. I get it too. Stupid men. Thick as 2 short planks.
Well, that is not good. I wish we could hear him. You didn't have any problems coming up here though. Like when you came up with this.
I use a laptop. He's probably using a phone. I use a Chromebook, and Chromebook works on everything, as you know.
He can't get his mic to work.
Yeah, I don't know how people can do this with their phones, I must admit. I do love my laptop. Don't you love your laptop?
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, you can hear me a lot clearer when I use my laptop. When I'm on my phone, it cuts in and out.
Oh, I hate my mobile phone. I hate it.
Because when I was debating vegan gains, I was on my phone, and I didn't realize that you couldn't hear me.
That's a nasty piece of work, isn't it? Oof. I wouldn't like to meet him in a dark alleyway. And I wouldn't. Nasty little man. He wants to kill off all the polar bears because polar bears eat fish. And people ask me why I want a gun.
Well, I was trying to get him to come back. Okay, let's try this one more time. Pastor D, can you try to say something? Still can't hear you. But no, I was trying to get him to come back on Finding Gnosis so we can debate veganism, but he won't come back.
Who? What vegan games?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, the last time he was on there, I cussed him out because I was so angry that he said he was going to throw you against the wall. Like I didn't even hold back.
Yeah, nasty piece of work. Nasty. Both of those vegans are. I've never in my life ever thought I'd ever argue with a vegan because generally speaking, I will always give the vegan the benefit of the doubt because they're vegans. There are so few of us, so I don't argue with them. But those two, I've never come across anything like it my whole life. I haven't. But, yeah. Nasty guys. I don't like them. Yeah.
Well, that's why I don't know if you listened to my whole thing about altruism and Ayn Rand. Like basically, they will use your guilt to manipulate you, and then you basically become enslaved to do what they want. So because you have empathy for animals, then basically they're going to weaponize that against you, and now you have to do what Vegan Games tells you to do.
Well, you can naff
Like you're a bad person. Like that. You see how that shit works?
Vegan Games can naff himself because I'll tell you something. I think he's an absolute idiot. He does the vegan movement gives it a very bad name. It really sickens me.
No, this is not. I mean, somebody just asked, is this the new Gnosis channel? It's not. I can't even get people to come up here. Like I knew Chickpea would be here, but I can't get a whole panel like D&W does. And I'm not trying to compete with him. So I don't care about Steve.
Channel doesn't accept, maybe this channel only accepts laptop contributors somehow. Because Mike's trying again. Maybe it doesn't accept stuff from the phone.
God Can you look at the bottom and actually turn your mic on or see if you can change the settings?
He keeps trying. Ah, now what's happened? Shame.
Hello?
Hi, he's there. Hello, PD. PD.
Who are you talking? Are you talking about Vegan Games?
No, I'm talking to Pastor. I thought you'd hear
this comment. He says somebody's overly aggressive in debates.
Yeah, he's talking about Vegan Games. Yes. I must admit, when he comes on, same as Vegan Equilibrium, I leave. I don't even bother to argue with him anymore. I can't cope with it. Just can't cope.
Maybe that's why he won't come back, because I did cuss him out the last time. It was pretty brutal.
And the reason why D&W's off, Danielle, is because he's incredibly tired. He's absolutely exhausted. And I can see why, because the weather in the UK is absolutely exhausting. It's horrible here. Even I'm struggling with it. And my cats are struggling with it. All they want to do is sleep. Hey, babies?
Yeah, I think you should pray about it. Maybe Jesus can fix your mic. I don't know.
Yeah. Jesus gives a shit.
This is the two of us. This is not how I expected this to be.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I've never tried this before. I said I'd come along, but I don't know where. I suspect it's probably something to do with the stream people.
Well, I'm not going to be doing any more live streams until I actually have a bigger channel. I just wanted to see if I could pull it off, but this isn't working.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I've done my best, but PD can't get Mike to work now. I think it's probably. Is this the same stream that D&W uses?
No, I think he uses StreamYard. I use this because I can stream on both channels without having to pay for it. You can't do that on StreamYard.
Oh, right. Okay, got you. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't stream, so I don't. I don't know. Somebody thinks Daniel needs more babies. I'm sure Daniel would love to have lots of babies.
Is that you singing in those videos? Because I saw your channel. I don't know if that was you or not.
Who, me?
No, Danelia.
Oh, yeah. Pastor. Oh, that helped me, Pastor. Oh, God. It's also, yeah, weird.
You know, it would be nice to have like a Gnostic church that like preaches anti-natalism. That would be really cool. But um,
A Gnostic what?
a Gnostic church.
Oh, right. Well, the Gnostics, yeah. You think, yeah, the Gnostics, I expect, because, well, the Gnostics are antinatalist. Well, they used
Right.
to be, It's, yeah, as you know, I am an antinatalist, and yeah, if I had my way, I would suggest the world does what David Benatar suggests. We all stop breeding forthwith and go extinct in 90 years' time.
No, I'm not going to repent from that. I think that is probably the one thing I'm doing right. I would say that the heteros are the ones who should repent. They're the ones who are causing all the problems. If you want to debate me about that, you are welcome to try to get your mic to work. That would be an interesting debate.
Vegan, what's this about Vegan E? VE was explaining why you did not properly address his things, that why he ain't coming. All right, wonder what that's about. Wonder what that sentence means.
Because we were debating the Israel stuff, and I answer. He in a debate. You can't just keep asking questions. You actually have to make an argument. He had no arguments. He just kept asking me to explain the law in Israel that Palestinians are being discriminated against. Show me specific laws. It's like that's not how a debate works.
No. Plus, I don't think we should be having religious debates on here, to be quite honest. We're going to have to talk about with animal rights and being forced into existence, in my opinion.
Sure do. I sure do.
What?
Well, I mean, he says he's not homophobic, but look at these comments.
All right. Oh.
Not that I really care. It is what it is.
Yeah, it is. You want to be a homosexual, be a homosexual. It's not nobody's business.
I'm not sure. The part I don't get is why would anti-natalists be homophobic? Like, the whole point is not to procreate. Like,
yeah, I don't understand it.
There's a lot of homophobia in the anti-natalist community.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Well,
yeah,
there is no.
When I had my other channel, which is with the anti-natalist informant, as soon as I started talking about gay stuff, I lost like almost 200 subscribers. Not overnight, but I started gradually losing subscribers.
God, people weird. I don't understand these people that are anti-gay and anti-whatever. I mean, I just don't understand. God, imagine if we lived in the world where homosexuality was the worst thing that ever existed. We'd be living in absolute paradise, and we would be. I don't know.
And it's always directed towards the men, not the women.
All right. I don't know much. Yeah, I don't care. People can screw whoever they like. I really don't care. Yeah. I've been celibate for 30 years, me. Did I tell you I've been spayed like a cat? I've been spayed just like Chickpea.
Well, I don't know. I know you say it's hormonal, but what about just... I mean, you may not want to have sex, but do you have a desire to just cuddle or?
Of course I do. Oh
right.
My goodness, yes, of course I do. Oh my good Lord, yes. I wish. Yes. Oh yeah, that I still look for affection. I still smile at good-looking men. I still go onto DNW's channel to chat to men. Oh yeah, that's all still there. But when it comes to the crunch, that's gone. It's weird.
People just make they make it seem like the orgasm is the only part about sex that is
yeah, that's true.
pleasurable. It's like, no, it's not.
Yeah. no. But I hug my neighbours and things, and I chatted to men on the streets and stuff. I still talk. I still prefer men to women, and I suppose if I'd love to meet some guy in my age group, but most men in their 70s don't want a woman my age. They want somebody young. It's sad, brutal reality. It's life.
Because I already asked Vegan Equilibrium. He said Vegan Gains is not coming back.
Good. Good. Because I can't bear him. I never thought I would say that about a vegan. Never thought that would ever happen.
Well, if you listen to that last live stream, it went left. Like, he started talking his shit, I started talking my shit, and he hasn't been back since.
Mm. Yeah, well, you do great. Well, I personally, yes.
But I have been on his channel in a comment section. He just ignores me. So he wanted to debate me about anti-natalism.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to happen on his channel. Don't debate me on DNW's channel. Do it on your channel where you have 325K subscribers.
Yeah, why do people like him so much? I don't understand. I just don't understand. I really don't.
I think it's because of his lifestyle. It's not just because of the veganism. It's because he sits there playing video games. He
Oh,
had a wife who his audience liked. They're divorced now, but his wife was a huge draw.
all right.
He oh it. I've already said these things to him, by the way. He had this whole. He's done. He and his wife made some pornographic material.
Oh,
Uh,
lovely.
yes, he pimped his wife out.
Oh,
I,
no.
I mean, I'm talking shit, but I did say this to him when he was on Finding Gnosis. So, Pastor D is back. Let's see. Pastor D. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can do something. Wait, don't leave yet. I was going to see if I could fix your mic. Okay. Well, you're already gone.
I think it's because he's trying to do this on his phone. I've got a horrible feeling because I came through instantly. It was instant.
I think because the way I frame these issues, there's really no wiggle room. It is unethical. I mean, and it's like I'm getting attacks mostly from those who already have children and they don't like it, and because they say I'm too negative.
Yes. Yes, I know. I know.
All right, don't leave yet. Let me see if I can. No, I can only change your visual. I can't change your audio. I don't know. There's nothing I can do. I don't know what you can do on your end, but I can't change your settings. No, she did it because his channel was struggling and she was trying to help him build his channel. And then I don't think that he really appreciated it. His channel became successful partly because of her.
Oh, right. Well, people like a bit of porn, don't they? Oh, I don't, but people do. I'm very anti-porn, actually. I'm sick.
And she doesn't even seem to really be in the men because now she's like whatever. I don't think she's on YouTube anymore, so I'm not going to talk about her. But I think that was part of the problem.
Yeah.
Because now she's like trans man or whatever.
Oh, good Lord. What is it with all these people and these... I better not talk about it, actually. I'll keep my mouth shut on that subject.
Well, the signs were there. You can look at it. Like she had a really short haircut. She was dressing very masculine. Apparently he was into all that.
Oh God, good Lord. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. I just don't like him because he wants to get rid of all the world's carnivores. Well, I don't think that's going to solve anything.
Well, what I don't like is how they think they're just so inherently right, because it's like you can't push back. It's basically once you're vegan, you're unassailable. You can't say anything. It's like you can question anti-natalism, but they can be as extreme as they want to be. But because they're carrying that V card, they get to say anything they want, which is why he could actually threaten a 71-year-old woman and get a free pass.
Yeah, he's a nasty piece of work. And the thing is, at the end of the day, I'm on the same page he's on, and so he's not doing his whole belief system and his whole concept any favors. You know? So I don't know what he thinks he's doing. Oh, it's old Mike Donegan again. Do you like cat soup? No, I don't. That stupid man. But I think, this whole thing of turning cats into vegans makes me really quite cross. It really does make me angry. Yeah, because that I don't go along with.
No, I'm sorry. Jasmine sort of softened him up a little bit because he was very aggressive. He was talking about bashing babies against the pavement, and he was abusive to the cat. And then Jasmine came in. It was just like,
What?
leave. Yeah, I forget what or maybe it was the dog, but she
Yeah.
was just like, leave the dog alone.
Nasty hypocrite.
Everybody loved Jasmine just as much as they loved him. And so it was a lifestyle channel. Like he would show them going grocery shopping and going out to eat at vegan restaurants. And they would sit there playing. Well, I don't think she was into video games as much as he was, but it's not about veganism. It's about him playing video games and eating shitty food.
All right.
There's no actual advocacy for animals.
Yeah, I noticed that about that. Same with what's his name, Noodles. He doesn't actually do anything. Just lays into people like me. He doesn't
Right.
actually.
I was on his channel, and it's mostly about his music. It's not even about veganism at all.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about himself, and he likes to sit there eating in front of us all, as though he thinks he's somehow attractive. Ugly little man. I don't like them. Faulty little men. See, I never thought I'd say that about vegan. No, I never thought I'd ever say that. Yeah. But imagine that cat, nasty to that cat and not giving it a proper diet so it doesn't live.
Well, we had that whole discussion about rheumatoid arthritis. He said I didn't know what I was talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
The supplement that I recommended wasn't going to work. And then he's claiming he never said that. I'm like,
I know he's a liar. He does tell lies. He's done it to me too. He's done it to me as well. He lies terribly. Yeah, he's a nut. He said to me about it was okay to buy secondhand fur. So a few days later, I threw it back in his face. He said to me, I never said that at all. He's just a lying little shit. He really is. Nasty little man.
No, I don't see him doing any vegan content. Maybe years ago. Now all he does is talk about Israel. He talks about his video games, how he's working out, how he's on steroids. He makes misogynist comments against women.
Yeah. Well, another one. Jesus said we are to have dominion over the animals. And Jesus also said, okay, Mike, that the animals you eat are to be perfect and free from defect and not sacrificed to idols. The animals that you eat are from the factory farm and from the corporation. They are not perfect and they are not free from defect and they are not sacrificed for an idol. Okay, so you are doing the exact opposite Jesus told you to do. Sorry, Life Abolition, I get a bit sick of all this. Jesus said it. Stupid man. Because you know, LA, it does say in the Bible, actually, on the subject of meat, it does say the meat we eat is supposed to be perfect, free from defect, not from a factory farm and from eating grass sprayed with glyphosate and all the other rubbish that these poor animals are force fed. It's true, though. It does say it.
Right. They can't even digest carbohydrates. So
No, they can't. No, they can't. No. It'd be like us eating a 100% sugar diet. You'd be all right for a very short while, but not for long. Yeah, no. Poor cat only lived for 4 years, that cat he had, poor thing.
and that is the reason why many of them are no longer anti-natalists. They think that we have a duty to protect wildlife. So they need more humans to protect the wildlife. It makes no sense.
That's a contradiction in it. That's a contradiction in thing, isn't it? The more humans there are, the more wildlife suffers.
Yeah, they see it differently. They think that we're going to provide palliative care. Civilization is basically going to encroach on their habitats, which is the complete opposite way. We should leave their natural habitats alone so they can be free of human interference.
Yeah, we should just leave them alone, because unfortunately that is the brutal nature of life for animals on this planet. It's the way things are. The Bible says, be fruitful and multiply. Look at boat.
That was only to Noah. I don't think that applies to everybody.
And you know, Noah has sex with his own daughters. Do you know that? This was this man of God having sex with his own daughters. Couldn't make it.
If that's the case, why didn't Jesus have any children?
Yes. I don't know what to make of it all.
I wish he would come up here so he can debate me about this Christian trite. I would love to debate him about that.
About the Christian what?
Trite.
Trite?
Yes, it's Christian nonsense.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. A lot of it is a load of nonsense, I have to admit. It is a load of nonsense. A woman is saved through childbirth. Oh, fuck off. Mate, go away, you silly, stupid little man. A woman is saved through childbearing. Okay.
Well, I would. He can't come up here because his mic isn't working. But if anybody else wants to come up here, so we can actually talk about the topic. But oh my gosh, I know who that is. That's Jasmine Crockett's campaign. I think I was supposed to be canvassing today. No, they canceled the event yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to be at her polls tomorrow. I gotta check. I'm not answering the phone though. I do want to help Jasmine Crockett to win. I know you probably don't know who she is. She's running for.
Sorry. Oh dear, I don't know what to say. And with Daniel, why don't you come up? Danielle. You know what, D&W does this to me as well, so I'm left here all by myself talking to myself. This is always happening to me.
Yeah, I don't when I come up here, I just
Lord. Oh God Almighty.
Full submission to the Lord. The Lord is not going to do anything but lead you astray. If you do everything that the Bible tells you to do, you're going to lead a very miserable life.
Danielle said, but Danielle's been told she's the devil. Devil's a man. Stupid telling you that.
So, can you explain why vegan gains cat died after only 4 years. And I believe it was two of them,
For
not
me,
just one. No, not you. I'm talking about this Farhat from Baghdad person.
because it probably had diabetes actually. Because, right, if a cat has only got a very, very short digestive tract, unlike us and unlike herbivores, because we have a very, very long digestive tract. A cat's is very slow. So if a cat is eating grain, blah blah blah, it's going to be the same as us eating a ton of sugar every day. They get diabetes. It's very bad for their kidneys as well. Bloody cat is a carnivore, and I'm a vegan saying that.
I don't know why, but when I had my cat, she would eat mashed potatoes. Maybe
Yeah, they will do. They will eat all sorts of stuff, the same way as we'll eat all sorts of rubbish, but you don't let them. In the same way as I'd like to sit and eat a load of bloody sweet donuts, but I don't do it. And I don't. That is the sad thing about it. Or you can't just because you want to. My cats like chocolate. Chocolate's fatal for cats, and they also like currants. Another thing they shouldn't eat. Yes, you don't just allow a cat to eat whatever it wants to eat. If you want it to lead a long life, you make sure it gets a proper diet, like we have to make sure about ourselves.
Well, but if you feed them dry cat food, that's just meat flavored cornmeal. Like that's
Yes,
not.
I know. I know. That's why I feed them wet cat food. It's and it's quite expensive. The wet cat food.
Yeah, I only feed 2 stray cats, but like if I don't stand out there and watch them, the other stray cats will try to like bully them and take their food.
Yes, I know. I do know. Yes, I know. Yes, it's very, very hard to be a good human being. I've noticed with life, every good deed doesn't go without every good deed. What's the word? No good deed goes without punishment. I've noticed that because I feed a load of pigeons, and at the moment I'm feeding about 100 pigeons a day and several foxes, and it's costing me an absolute fortune.
Well, that's what I was talking about in my live stream earlier. I was talking about how having ethics actually makes your life more difficult because you don't care, then you just do what you want without thinking about it.
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah, it's I've noticed in life the more, no good deed goes unpunished, and it doesn't. I've noticed that about life. Yeah.
Well,
Give the He's back.
I'm not sure.
But that stuff you told me to take, LA, really does work. I take 2 a day, 300 grams. I did buy the 600 milligram originally, but now I take 1 in the morning and 1 at night. Because I only weigh 8 stone, and maybe my body's not big enough to take one big one in one go. But it does work. I've noticed it in the mornings. I've really noticed it.
I mean, you can get it from like if you eat. I think you can get it from like green leafy vegetables or whatever, but I'm not sure you're going to get enough without taking a supplement.
Oh no, I'll just take a capsule. Doesn't matter. Just take a capsule. It's all right. I take all sorts of vitamin pills because I do know that, I take also. I've always taken all manner of pills. Always have done.
I think it's really sad that no doctor actually told you what was causing your RA.
Well, they're not allowed to because it's same with that's all to do with the straw man. You see, the doctor is trained by the medical profession, which is financed by big pharma. So the doctor is trained to give you the stuff that he's been trained to give you. He hasn't been trained to give me this sort of thing, a stinging nettle tincture, because that's not in his remit.
So when you went to the doctor, like, what did they prescribe anything?
Yes, they prescribe for DMARDs, disease-modifying anti-rheumatic drugs, which is a drug that actually lowers one's immune system, which is not a good idea if you're living in a city like London to have a lowered immune system, because then, of course, you catch every bug that's going round. And that's what they give to people with rheumatoid arthritis, DMARDs. Would you take a DMARD?
I don't even know what that is, but I don't.
DMARD is a drug that, right, your RA is caused by your immune system attacking your body, basically. This is what happens. And they give you a drug that lowers your immune system to the point where you won't feel it attacking your body.
Oh,
But
I
then
see.
you lowered it so much, you're going to get every bug and every little cold and cough that's going around the place. You're going to be constantly ill with no proper immunity, which I
So it
refuse.
reduces your inflammation by reducing your immune response.
Yes, the immune response. That's what they give. That's the main drug for rheumatoid arthritis, a DMARD. Well, I'm not taking a DMARD, and if they're not giving you that, they're giving you steroids, which I'm not taking steroids 24/7, because look what they've done to Kathleen Turner. Have you seen what they've done to her looks? She's got RA and they've destroyed her. And so I do take a bit of codeine, because codeine I get okay with. And now I just take stinging nettle tincture, comfrey, and this stuff, alpha. You know what you recommended, and it does work. Yeah, it does work. Stinging nettle works very well too. In fact, stinging nettle, if my hands are inflamed and it's all red, I rub my hand with stinging nettle leaf, and it actually takes the inflammation down. That's how corrupt our medical system is, because instead they're giving you these horrible heavy-duty drugs when they could suggest you take. Stinging nettle is known for helping rheumatoid arthritis. It's known
Yeah,
for
I have stinging nettle. I need to grow my own so I can have it fresh, but I do have the capsules in my cabinet.
Yes, that does work. And I tell you something, rub it on your skin. Don't rub it on skin that isn't inflamed, because that will hurt. But if you rub it on inflamed skin, you don't ever feel it. The two just cancel each other out. And so the medical profession's giving us all these terrible drugs when herbs. But then that's why they killed all the herbalists, didn't they? Hundreds of years ago, killed a lot of them. And gave us big pharma.
And I have plenty of comfrey in my backyard, so I don't even have to buy that.
It doesn't half work, comfrey. It really works. I take it, comfrey. Yeah. It really works. They do work, because I had it really bad, RA. It took my whole life away. And past 6, 7 years, 5 years, 6 years, since being a stinging nettle tincture, it's completely changed. Yeah. It's been terrible pain. Dreadful.
No, the cross-step argument has not been debunked. What they do is they talk about how they're better than the meat eaters, but they don't compare when it comes to the person who is not brought into existence. So if a vegan has 3 children, they're still causing crop death. So it's not zero. It's not like you can say it's harm reduction, but it doesn't go down to zero.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. See, they're incorrect there, you see. Yeah.
Okay, so that was you singing in those videos then, Daniela. Am I saying your name right?
Yeah.
This is fantastic. I mean, I love talking to you because Fine isn't doing a live stream today, I guess, but
yes,
that last live stream I was on didn't go too well. Everybody said that I was sort of like dominating them because they were all calling me stupid for saying you shouldn't procreate.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought I held my own. I can always hold my own. It doesn't matter how many people are. The only problem is when they start over talking me. Then it's like, okay, you guys are just going to pile up on me, and I can't even defend myself.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I wonder what pastors do righteously. Oh God. This guy was trolling me somewhere recently as well about pastors do it righteously. Yeah. But I'll tell you something, life abolitionism, I'm grateful to have been born into a time where I didn't have to do it. It was my decision, and that's, yeah.
I don't know. It's probably like $20 a month, but I stopped doing it because I thought. I mean, I used to have it, but it was like I thought if I got enough views that it would pay for itself. But it's like
Done.
no, my anti-native informant channel was never monetized. So until I actually start making money, I'm not going in the hole to pay for any subscriptions.
Yeah, I don't blame you, I must admit. Yes, I don't blame you for that.
And I used to use this AI thing, which I paid like $600 for, and I didn't see any return on that investment. So I'm not using AI for my I used to use these like a AI voice or whatever. I'm not doing that shit anymore. Basically,
Yeah.
it's not going to be polished. It's not going to be perfect, but you get what you pay for. You know,
Mm.
if you want me to get a StreamYard subscription, you can donate, but otherwise, I'm not doing it.
What's the meat cause crop deaths?
I can't do this regularly because nobody's going to come up here. So it's not like I can just.
Beg your pardon. Sorry,
I've been doing more live streams lately than I have in the past, but people don't donate. So it's like it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah, sadly, people don't want to talk about this sort of thing, and that's a sad, brutal reality of it. It's one of the joys of being a member of a minority group.
Oh, really? So you guys want me to do this? I mean, again, the reason why it's easier to go on D&W's channel is because he already has a built-in audience. He's better at hosting. I'm not really that good at this, but and I don't have enough subscribers. So a lot of, I mean, I'm slowly building my channel after I lost my other one, but I'm getting subscribers from his channel. Yeah, they'll come over here and it's like, oh, I saw you on Finding Gnosis' channel and I just subscribed today, you know?
That is happening. Yes. Maybe you and maybe you and D&W should perhaps team up together somehow, because I know that he's finding doing the sort of 6 shows a week rather a strain. Perhaps you two should get together and start have, you know, you host it some evenings and then D&W host it other evenings.
Yeah, I don't think he would trust me to do that. Like,
Why not? Why wouldn't you trust him?
I don't know. He trusts Vegan Equilibrium for whatever reason. Maybe it's because my other channel was taken down. Maybe he thinks I would have his channel taken down. I don't know. But I've been careful about what I say and how I word things. I'm not advocating for anybody to do anything that's going to be harmful to them or whatever. Like I try to use euphemisms to not say explicitly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I hate that we have to censor ourselves. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Oh, terrible cough. Excuse me.
Well, I'm really curious about what Pastor D was going to say, but I guess we'll never know. Wait. See, this is the double standard I'm talking about. I already said I would go vegan if they would support anti-natalist. What is their excuse for not being an anti-natalist? Being an anti-natalist requires no effort. All you have to do is get yourself sterilized or use protection, and yet many of them have 3 children. Why should I go vegan when they're not going to make the effort and meet me halfway? Vegan Games already rejected my offer when I said I would go vegan if he endorsed anti-natalism. So it is what it is. I'm not going to be extracted from. I will support your cause if you support mine. I believe in reciprocity and mutualism. You're not going to extract from me. You can extract from somebody else. And of course, every time I say something like this, I'm going to lose subscribers. But I'm just being real. There are people, maybe they already like, see, because Chickpea, you never liked meat anyway, right? You thought it was gross, right? Oh, you're on mute. Chickpea. All right, I guess he took a break. But yeah, if I'm going to have to sacrifice and make a lifestyle change, an extreme lifestyle change, I'm getting something out of it. You're not going to extract from me without returning the favor. See, that's what you believe, though. I don't believe that it is healthier. I don't. If that's your personal choice, then you have every right to do that. But everybody does not agree with you. All right. I don't. Maybe Chickpea took a break. Yeah, Cougar is all over the place. He thinks that it doesn't matter how much children suffer; they have a duty to protect the village. That this is funny. I don't think that I could get the audience that DNW gets. I really don't. I think he's better. He's better at hosting than I am. And I'm not even going to try to compete because if he's having a live stream the same time I'm having one, I'm assuming everybody's going to go to his channel, not mine. Yeah, I don't know what Pastor D. I don't know if he's joking, if it's supposed to be satire. It's like he vacillates between his Christian proselytization and being anti-natalist. Like I don't know what you actually believe. No, the burden is on you. You're the one who's telling me to go vegan. I don't have to prove anything. This is my natural diet. I'm not making an appeal to nature, but you're the one who wants me to make an extreme change. You have to prove. The burden of proof is on you, not me. Right, you're going to make an appeal to authority. You're going to cite some organization, but you don't have any actual studies that show that. There's not a lot of data because veganism hasn't even existed for 100 years. You're taking a whole bunch of pills. It is not sustainable. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that because every time I start talking about that subject, I lose subscribers. So we can talk about that on DNW's channel. How about that? Okay, so are you being facetious when you make your homophobic comments? Is that I mean I can't make any sense of it. I don't know if I can't tell when you're joking. Well, I don't know what happened to Chickpea. But without anybody else on the panel, I don't think I can really stay up here much longer because I'm running out of things to say. Chickpea, are you still there? All right, this did not go well at all. All right, I probably won't be doing any more live streams like this because I know nobody's going to come up, so I can't do this. I'm just going to have to wait until D&W does a live stream on his channel. I don't know. I mean, we can talk about anything. I mean, I'm probably not going to be here much longer because I'm going to be on Illicit Minds channel later. So you can come up here if you. I mean, you're more than welcome to. But if not, I'm probably going to have to close this live stream. But just to remind everybody, the topic was supposed to be whether parents have a moral right to put their children into the Matrix. We didn't really discuss that just because nobody came up here. So
Hi. Sorry, I feel like. Oh God. Sorry, something went down the wrong hole. Oh, you choked.
I could make a joke about that, but I will leave that one alone.
So I was drinking went down the wrong hole. Oh God. That's unpleasant. Sorry about that. Oh gosh. Yeah, I do apologise. You ever done that when it's water gone into your lungs? Ooh. Hello. You ever had water go into your lungs?
Yeah.
Grim.
I actually was running to catch the train the other day, and yeah, I got some water in my lungs. It was not good.
Oh God, isn't it awful? I don't do it very often. So, oh gosh. Yeah, I reckon that this restream thing probably maybe doesn't deal with mobile phones. You have to be using a laptop. It could be the problem.
I could do StreamYards, but then I wouldn't be able to stream on both channels without paying for it.
All right. Yeah, I don't know anything about all this, but it seems, yeah. Oh, Ricardo's here. Oh, lovely. See, why don't they come on?
What do you mean it's not about your health? I mean, of course that.
No, I don't do it for my health. I must admit, I don't. I do it purely because I just don't like to hurt animals. I don't like to. No, I don't do it for my health.
I mean, some people may not care. Maybe they are willing to sacrifice, but it's like you're taking a gamble. And even if they don't care about their own health, they should at least care about their children's health. It's like the same thing when they tell you to make your cat go vegan. Like, what right do they have to make their children go vegan? They shouldn't have their children in the first place.
Oh dear. Well, I'm a radical vegan, so well, I don't know. It's a very, very difficult subject.
Like, that's why I can listen to you. I can listen to Brother Marcus, but if you have like somebody like that Shannon woman with her children trying to lecture me about no, I'm not listening to you. Like, it's going to have to be a vegan who doesn't have any children.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't say for 1 minute that veganism is about health, because the sad truth of the matter is, excuse me.
I don't know what to tell you, Baghdad. I have a problem with the definition in and of itself. It's about the elimination of animal exploitation as far as possible and practicable. It does not say anything about human exploitation, which is why they are willing to procreate and exploit their own damn children. They don't. A lot of them don't seem to have any empathy for human beings, and I have a problem with that. You're not going to sacrifice me to your cause. I understand you care about animals, but I care about humans also. And so this whole misanthropic, they'll openly say, "Oh, I hate humans. I love animals." Like, "Oh, I love my dog more than I love humans." No, I'm not. I'm not getting on board with that. I think somebody's supposed to be coming up here, but I don't. I guess I'll give them a little bit more time.
My penis never made more carnivores. Oh, I'm confused.
Wow.
But like I said, I must admit, LA, as you know, I've been a vegan most of my life, and well, doctors tell me, although you'd be pushed to believe it, where I've been coughing just now, I'm in better shape than most of my peers are, even though I've got the RA.
No, let me read this comment. This is absolutely ridiculous. You can argue they shouldn't bring children, but it isn't about health, and you'd be ethically obliged to not torment endless animals, even if it cut your lifespan in half. Chickpea, do you agree with that? Because you clearly you believe that your cats deserve a proper diet.
Well,
Your cats
well, if to be honest, I believe that us humans are actually herbivores, and we've been conned into the system to believe we're omnivores. I believe that we are herbivores, and I truly believe that. A cat is a carnivore. I don't like feeding my cats on fish because I feed my cats purely on fish. But if I had to kill a fish to feed a kitten, I would do it. So
yeah, but it's impossible for us to
I
be
don't
herbivores
like what I'm doing.
because we can't
That's
get
not.
all of our nutrition from plants. We
Yes,
have
we
to
can.
supplement.
No. We can actually, because I don't be funny. Say to life, I have met plenty of meat eaters who I've outlived quite a few meat eaters, at least 10 already in the course
With
of my lifetime. Quite a few.
supplements though.
Sorry.
With supplements.
Well, I take supplements, yes, but then a lot of people who don't, a lot of meat eaters are also suffering from vitamin deficiencies, and that's vitamin B12, vitamin D3, and a lot of them don't look too good, I have to say. I mean, I
Oh,
look at something, I think, wow, you're not looking too good there.
okay, but what he's saying is that even if let's, I know you think that we're herbivores, but assuming we're not, he's saying that even if it cuts your lifespan in half, you should still go vegan. I
Yeah, I
disagree with
agree with that. I agree with that. If that was the deal, then I would stick with that deal. I would. Oh, look at that cat! Oh wow, look at him! What a doll! If that was the deal, then I would. Yeah, I don't want to eat flesh. I think it's. I love animals, and I don't like to hurt them. And I'd rather they were just left alone by everybody.
that.
But
Now
that's.
we actually have a panel. Great.
Look at
Hey,
that
Okay,
cat!
that's you.
look at the timing as well. Both in at the same time. How's it going, Chippy? Hello.
Fine, thank you. I love the cat. Oh, hi, Ricardo.
Hi.
Look at that cat. What a doll.
In your picture. Oh, the Deo. Yeah.
Yep.
Is that your cat?
No, it's not. I wish. I actually don't have a cat, but it's a picture I found and I thought it was cute and cool. You know, it's
Yeah,
a black
he
cat
is.
with a
He's
tinfoil
cool.
hat. Yeah.
Nice
Chickpea and
one.
me were together for nearly 20 years. I lost her when she was 19 and about 12, 11 months old.
Yeah. I grew up with cats. Always
Yeah.
had cats around me.
Yeah, I love cats. I've got 7.
Yeah, so I heard.
Oh, you know, Reggie, it's becoming quite well known on the internet. I've got 7 cats. It's weird. Yeah.
Well, I only know from what's his name's channel, Finding Gnosis.
Yeah.
You do go on there a lot. You're quite a regular panelist. so-
Yeah. Well, you know, I find
listen.
him, he gives me, cheers me up, you know?
Mm.
I like
Yeah.
listening to him. I just like
He even
listening
made
to
a
him.
song about it. Even made a
Yes,
song
I
for you,
know.
didn't he?
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah. Yeah, we're very fond of each other.
Yeah. Have
But,
you known him for a long time then?
well, I mean, it's been a year. Round about now. Yeah, it's been just over a
Oh.
year. Yes. Yeah.
So it's just an internet-based relationship
Yes.
at this point.
Yes, unfortunately, yes, it is. It's yeah, I'm a lot older than him, unfortunately. So
Do you think you'll ever meet in real life?
I don't know. You know, it's I don't know.
Hmm.
It's a weird thing, you know. It's I mean, I'm 71 years old now, so I'm quite a lot
Yeah.
older than him.
And also, one more question, which could be important. Have you ever seen him? Or do you know what he looks
Not
like?
yet, no.
No. None of us have seen him, have they?
No,
It's a bit of a
Big
mystery.
Equilibrium
mystery.
House. They met and went to a bar or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They met in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Cool stuff. All right.
But yeah,
Anyway,
he lives down the
shall
road
we-
from me,
shall we go
not
back to
far
the
away even. I think that's why I like talking.
Hmm.
He lives close by. He lives in the next borough, I think, a couple of boroughs away. Yeah, he knows
Yeah.
where I live.
So you live quite close.
Yeah. Yeah,
Interesting.
he knows where I live, or just about
Hmm.
knows. Yeah.
And you're both single, so
Oh yeah. Yes, but I'm several years older than him. Little old lady now. I'm a little old lady with.
age.
Oh, I'm not so.
I was just going to say age doesn't need to be a barrier
Sure.
to love. You know?
You think so? Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I don't know.
just a number.
It varies. It definitely varies. Like if you guys are both clearly adults, like you're past 25, both of you, then yeah, it doesn't matter.
You sure about
But
that?
if one's 25 and another one's like, you know, still kind of getting out of high school, yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool.
Yeah, I don't.
But if you guys have both lived life and you guys are both grown-ups, I don't know, it's none of our business.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Yes, it's a strange idea, but oh yeah, I just have my 7 cats, and I tend to just live for them. You know.
Yeah, it's a good reason, honestly.
Yeah, I love my
All
cats.
things
I love
considered.
my cat.
I told you, Chickpea. My mum used to rescue cats when she lived in Kuwait in the Middle East.
I know Kuwait. I had a friend that lived there when I was 14 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I was 14,
Mhm.
I lived in Bahrain. My parents was in the armed forces, and I knew a
Yeah.
girl that lived in
That's not bad.
lovely part of the world.
Yeah. Yeah, she was working as a teacher.
Yeah.
So she was teaching like children with learning difficulties and stuff.
Oh right, yeah.
So yeah, they were young, but yeah, she loved it. She made loads of money because they don't need to tax their workers
Yes,
in Kuwait.
yes, I know. Yeah, it's a beautiful
They've got
place.
so much more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I lived in Bahrain, which is just about half an hour on the plane, I suppose. Bahrain from there. Yeah, I loved it.
Very hot,
Gorgeous.
deserty
Yes,
part of the world.
yes, loved it. I loved it.
if I'd want to live there, like full time.
Yeah, it's got very hot because
Yes.
when I lived there in the 60s. When it was 33°C, it was deemed to be very, very hot. But now Bahrain and I know
Yeah.
Kuwait goes up into sort of 48, which goes to show how much the temperature
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does.
Yeah,
They get sandstorms sometimes.
yes.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So,
Anyway.
yeah, but
Hey,
Kuwait's
hey,
nice.
wait, what was the title of the panel again? I forget the exact like talking point. I'm trying to remember.
What, this channel?
I can't see it. It's not, but it's basically. I'm trying to see if it come up. Do parents have a moral right to put their children in a matrix? That's why I wanted to discuss.
Right.
It,
Okay. Yeah, no. I think I do have an answer for that. Like, I mean,
got an
the quick answer I'd give it is, yeah, clearly no. But unfortunately, I guess the reality to my no is just that a lot of people are very much prey to their like carnal instincts and things like this. And in things, especially within the media, don't help. And I'm not just referring to the news, but I'm also like referring to TV shows and things like this, right? Like there's a lot of visuals, and it's not necessarily a bad thing per se, but it is something that I do think influences a lot of breeders into having families. And it's just the whole thing that, you know, people tend to see in TV shows and movies where they see that happy, healthy family, even if they don't have a lot, even if they live in a kind of not so great environment or neighborhood and stuff like that, they still have a loving home environment. And I think a lot of people, a lot of normies look at that and they're like, oh, well, I can do that too if they can do it in the show. Unfortunately, a lot of people are really that low IQ that they probably likely think this way, and that's one of their motivational factors is because they saw it on a TV show or movie, right? But outside of it, of course, being their standard human instincts, right, to want to procreate and all that shit. But overall, though, yeah, do they have the moral right to bring their child into a matrix, essentially? Absolutely not. I think if more people were consciously aware, and if they could actually comprehend the depth of like how serious all this is, the fact that everyone on this panel is legitimately within bone and flesh right now, like I think if more people were to consider how serious this all is and stuff, I think they would think twice about doing it. But I think while they're still in, you know, the matrix, they're still within simulation, they won't think twice about it. It's just, oh, it's part of the game. That's what you do, you know. It's unfortunate that is the case, but yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't think that they realize that they are putting their children in a matrix, and I also don't think that they realize that they themselves are in the matrix.
Exactly. Yep.
They're asleep at the wheel. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's the scary part about it all. But yeah, sorry.
I mean, they look at it as something innocent, something that is morally neutral. They think, oh, everybody wants to procreate. And I hear people like Godis. I don't know if you ever listen to his channel. He talks about how having babies is natural. It's the only thing that can make you happy.
Yeah.
He never talks about the ethics of it. Like, I mean, you don't live in a state of nature. You live in a state of society. He talks about how money is man-made, these laws are man-made, and he's so dismissive about reality that he thinks he's some kind of anarcho-primitivist, and he's not. He uses money. He goes to the grocery store to buy his meat, and he put his children into this very system that he claims he's against.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I've been picking up on that a lot with a lot of the people coming to reality, basically, that your whole lives have been ruled and controlled by legitimate criminals and psychopaths and Satanists, you know, to be specific. But I think the more people that are coming around to that, it's interesting to me because there's a good few new-ish like truthers I've seen on the internet as of recently, like making content. And actually, I think probably the best example I can give, at least to give a direct example of one that legitimately blew my mind, and I out loud, even though I was on my own, I out loud said, "What?" Like out loud like that, because I was in disbelief. I couldn't believe it. It's this one guy. He's on YouTube as well, but his uncensored shit where he just tells you the news, like the brass tacks of it all, is on like Odyssey and things like this. The name of the channel, or the name of his channel is Eyes is Watching. So again, Eyes is Watching. It's a pretty good channel. He basically just has like a podcast where he just covers the real news of it all, basically, like the behind the scenes stuff, the stuff you may not know about. He's a really good channel for that stuff, for getting informed in that way. But yeah, one thing that blew my mind about him though is that I've been watching him for like the past like year or two and stuff. And for those past 2 years, he didn't have any children, any family like that, right? He's like, I think in his like mid 30s, I think. And then all of a sudden, I think like at the end of last year, in one of his last like shows of last year, he mentions that, oh yeah, I just have, I have a kid on the way, or I think he said he just had a kid. And I was like, what? It's like, dude, all the stuff about the government tech, where they want to take things, the wars, the coming famines, all this stuff he informed me on. And yet he still decided to plug it into someone and have a child, even though he knows all that's coming. I'm like, what? I was in disbelief. So yeah, honestly, people who know shit and stuff, like, again, that's what I mean. They're still prey to their carnal desires. It's insane to me.
Well, there's a disconnect. Either he believes what he's saying and doesn't care, or he doesn't actually believe it. Why would he talk about how oppressive this system is and then put his children in that very system? This is the glaring contradiction that I see many of them. All these revolutionaries talking about, even within the Black community, they talk about how they hate this system so much, and then they turn around and put children in this system. You don't hate this system, you love it. You love everything about it.
No.
Otherwise, you would not procreate. How could you justify that if this system is oppressive as you say it is? Every time you turn around, they're talking about, oh, I hate this system. I hate capitalism. I hate democracy. They talk about the system of white supremacy. And it's just like, what you put your children in the fucking system. So you condone every institution that you're critiquing.
Yep.
Because you're feeding them. You fed your children to this oppressive system. You have no right to complain about any of it.
No, but in a way though, LA, we don't get born into a system, but that's by default. That's just something else that happens along the way. We get born into the world, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. The world is okay. It's the systems that are fucked up. It's the society is fucked up. So maybe we can still live and enjoy life, but avoid living in a system. Say, be anarchists, essentially.
Well, I am an anarchist, but it's like, you get a birth certificate, you get a social security number, you get tracked. Your whole life is in some database. You get a credit score. Like, you're in the system. Your parents put you in the system.
But despite that, though, I know all that. But despite that, some people still manage to live free, happy, and healthy lives. So
Who?
They try to. They try to. They claim that they're sovereign and that they have their private vehicle tax, and then they get pulled over, and the cops still throw them in a case like they would do to anybody else.
Oh, sure. We're all vulnerable to that. No one's above the law, are they? Yeah. Not even the police.
The bottom line
Except those that control us, they're above the law.
Right. The law does not apply to them. They play by a different playing field. Like, we're the subjects, they are the masters, and we just do what we're told.
Yeah, that's life. But Deja, I do love that cat you got there. He is gorgeous, isn't he? Can't take my
He
eyes.
really is, yes.
Look at him, Tomcat. I got a ginger tomcat.
It's real.
Real bruiser.
Where are they as like wild as people proclaim they are? Because they always talk about how orange cats are like really rambunctious and crazy.
Yeah.
They run around and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a real bruiser boy. What he does is he goes out at night. We live in a ground floor flat. The 8 of us, the 7 cats and me. He goes out at night hunting. mice and things, and then brings them home and drops them under my bed for the girls
Yeah,
to
he's a
kill.
proper badass. Yeah.
What? He's
No, I said
adorable.
he's a proper. Yeah, he's a proper like
He
cool
is
guy, badass hunter.
I want to respond to Divine's comment. I agree with you that it's none of our business. And because a lot of people have told me that I'm contradicting myself by being an anarchist and also an anti-natalist. Like, no, I'm not trying to tell people they can't procreate. Like, that's their legal right or their whatever, their natural right, but it doesn't make it morally right. Like, and then once we're here, then we're forced to continue existing because we don't have the right to medical assistance. So I can't say that everybody is harmed by being brought into existence, but I can say that you are harmed if you're forced to exist without your consent, if you don't have the right to a peaceful exit and you're trapped. That is unethical. Under that framework, then it's always unethical because whether there's a gamble that you may not enjoy your life and you're going to be stuck.
Yeah, it's possible. There's a lot of misery out there, but I don't know. I think rather than to avoid all this, stuff, avoid the world and just hope for the best, that I think it's better to. I think we need more souls, more good people in the world to fight against the oppression and the whatever.
That will never happen. That will never happen because you know what? The vast majority of people love their servitude. They love it.
Mm-hmm.
They love it. I was brought up in the armed forces, and you really do see how crazy the human race really is. And you really get, as a little girl, I could see how mad they were. And everybody loves to scrape to their betters. They love it. And I spent 3 years in the Navy as well. So I've got the first 21 years of my life I spent in the armed forces. And I tell you something, the human race is a total bleep up. We are so screwed up. And the human race is just an example of society at large with a uniform on and all the ranks written on their arms. That's all it is. And I tell you something, it's terrifying.
But the other part of it is that we've been striving to get a utopia since the inception of the human species, and we have not achieved it. And you think that democracy and civilization, if we just have more laws to make everything just and right, that somehow things will be fair. It's like it's never going to be fair. It never has been fair. So why do we think that things are going to be different? I mean, why do we think that the future is going to be different from the past? There's no indication that is going to happen. It's getting more oppressive. It's going in the wrong direction. That the state has far more control. We have AI preventing people from being able to get jobs. What kind of future is there? There is no future.
True.
Yeah, you're right, unfortunately.
That's very bleak.
Yeah, I'm terrified of it all. Well, like it. Do you guys believe in reincarnation? You too?
Hey?
Guys, do you believe in reincarnation?
Yeah, I think I do.
I do personally, yes. Yeah. I do think it's possible.
Because that terrifies me because I've done my 2-year stint here now. And my biggest fear now is I'm not scared of dying. My fear is of going through the checkpoint and maybe being traumatized by it and getting caught up in it all over again. Because I've been here before. I know I have. My mother said weird things about me. And I just don't want to come back because I hate this place. I do. I think it's an absolute shithole. Sorry.
I don't think we're here to be tortured and used.
Tortured. No, you know what? I can't stand what I see around me. I'm very much into animal rights, and I don't like what us humans do to the animal kingdom. It makes me bloody sick, and it affects me so much that I hate living here.
I agree with you, Chickpea, but I don't think people are aware. People aren't fully aware of what's happening with the animals. Because if they were,
they don't want to know. They don't want. I used to be animal rights activist, and they don't want to know. That's the truth of it.
How can they find it on their own? How can they find it on their own without being told or preached?
Well, I found it on my own when I was 14 years old, back in the 60s. I saw the truth, and Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't talk about this all the time. I just look around and I look at all our wars, our disgusting history. We're a horrible, horrible species, like anyone says, and when you read the history book, it's really depressing. And there's not one era in our past where you can think to yourself, oh, that looks like a nice time to be alive, whether it's the Romans or the Egyptians. It's
Not an
all
era without
bleak.
bloodshed, for sure.
It's horrible.
There's always been some
Yeah.
war or other, hasn't there?
It's
Some big
always, it's a
war.
horrible, we've turned it to a real shit house, this earth, and we have. And I blame myself as well. I know better than anybody else.
Yeah, I don't know. I think. Well, sorry, yeah, not to cut you off, Chickpea, but yeah, one thing that was still playing on my mind was just, and no offense to Ricardo and stuff, I have big respect for you, honestly, but yeah, just the whole idea or concept of like, the best way to maybe combat the evil or the not so good people of this place is to produce more good people, since you can only trust yourself, and you are or not intuitively, but for the most part within your interior you are a good being and stuff, so of course you should be able to produce that, right?
That's
A good tree can only produce good fruit, right? But the problem with that is just, if you observe history, as we were just mentioning there and stuff, unfortunately, this is just the cold, unpleasant fact about it, is just that there's been a lot of instances in history where, the good men did stand up to fight and try to get their women back, their children back. And the fact of the matter is that they failed just about every single time, brutally, like just about every time. So
Yeah,
like the history, and especially the societies we live in now, it's literally built off of the backs of all the good beings that came before us, right? And all the ones that specifically, and this is an important detail to focus on, the specific, the good beings that chose to fight against our oppressors and the evil here and stuff, unfortunately, yeah, we've never overcome them. And it makes sense because like they've gotten so embedded into everyone's culture, everyone's race group, ethnic group, and all that stuff. So they are motherfuckers to overcome it. It just is what it is, It's not nice, but I would say that like I don't think it's possible to produce good beings into this to combat that, because we've had years of trial and error and it's never worked. So that's what I mean. It's just immoral to do it overall. Just leave the children alone. If we can't beat them here and now, don't have them.
Yeah.
Because we should be having the good children after we get rid of the evil here and after the world is ran and controlled by good beings. If that does not happen, do not bring good innocent beings here, because evil is only going to be licking its chops, hoping it gets a hold of that innocence,
And also,
I'm very
civilization has a corrupting influence, and so people can start out good. I mean, I think most
exactly. Yep, that part too.
But you get tainted by civilization, and because you're trying to struggle to survive in this corrupt system, you become corrupted by it.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. It's like the apple analogy. I think was like that one rotten one can like fuck up the whole batch. Because it's inevitable that other human beings can like create monsters, and even sometimes the parents will do their best, and then like the child can see, especially at those formative years, some of the like pros and cons of everything, or like they really start coming consciously aware even before then about just human nature in general, or just having that false belief and trust in adults, and then they like let you down big time, and then sometimes you look at yourself, you're like, damn, I don't want to become that person that I didn't want to be.
Well, I just think if we find some way of stopping stupid people from breeding, right, and we only let the smart, switched on people breed, then there would only be good parents and good children in the world, and eventually there'd be so many that we would fucking make a change and defeat this fucking evil.
Well, I don't know how you can accomplish that without state violence. The state would basically have to decide who's allowed to procreate. As an anarchist, I can't endorse that. Like, I'm not going to use violence to decide who gets to procreate.
No, I wouldn't trust them. I wouldn't trust them with the choices anyway, because they've already proved themselves to be incompetent. Whatever.
Ultimately, I think that's where the government's going anyway. Like, I mean, as we move into the future and stuff, it's all going to be energetically
Eugenics.
conscious and thoughtful, and eugenics as well, because I do think, and like, I mean, I think it's been a part of the whole 2030 plans anyway, but genuinely, they will start to, like, you'll need a license to have a child and all this other stuff. And I think the reason why that it's going to develop into that is because they're going to call a lot of humanity in the next few years, especially since it seems like they want to go to war. And if they do that, as I've said, I think I may have said this even on Finding Gnosis, but it's just true. Every single time historically, any country, but especially the United States, goes to war, what happens? Usually fucking economic crash and or some sort of what's the word I'm looking for here? I don't know, just a hard time of cash. The economy either crashes or it's I don't know why I can't really remember the word of this at the moment.
Not like,
but like the Great Depression. I forget what they called that exactly. But something similar to the Great Depression. It will be similar to that, if not potentially worse, honestly.
I'm dreading the future, actually. You know, should I tell you something really sad? This is really sad, okay? Because I think to myself, oh, well, I'm an old lady, so I'm going to be dying soon. I can't even die, think to myself, so what happens doesn't really matter to me. Because no, my luck, I'll just reincarnate straight back in. And I've got a horrible fear. No, I have. I've got a terrible fear of that happening. A dreadful fear of it.
That's like
so that's why I go to DNW's channel to try.
But you won't be aware of it. Sorry to interrupt, but you won't be aware of it when you. So.
Well, of course I'll be aware of it. Yes, I will.
You won't be aware that you were chickpea in a previous life.
No, I can't remember my former life. Well, I can remember. I don't remember my former life, but I have been here before.
Exactly, your mind will be wiped. Your mind will be wiped clean.
Yeah, but I don't want to come back to this shit house. I don't want to come back here. I hate this.
That's like one of my biggest battles. So this is the only thing I've been trying to figure out in me. I don't believe in it.
I don't want to come.
Even then, it's just like having the speculation about it, because it's like I'm not doing this again either.
But Ricardo, I am absolutely.
It could be even worse. You could be born somewhere else, even worse.
I'm absolutely exhausted with it. And I've not had a hard life. I've had a very easy life, but I'm emotionally exhausted with all the shit on this planet. All the shit. Because and it's not my life I'm moaning about. I'm not moaning about my life. I've had an easy time with all the shit I see around me and what we do to the animal kingdom is what really pisses me off. And what we do to the children in Congo and places.
That's what I was talking about today when I did my live stream. It's like even if you're not suffering, if you have empathy, you're going to suffer moral injuries by the fact that other people are suffering.
Yeah,
just being alive will inevitably cause harm anyway. So
But I do love that cat.
Anything.
That was the word I was thinking of. Recession. There you go. It just came to me after the fact. Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, I don't agree with this, but there are some economists who claim that wars actually stimulate the economy. It's not true.
Yeah, not true at all. That's a lie.
Oh, Life LA. There's something I must tell you about that conversation because I'm reading The Straw Man, and I had put out a load of stuff for DNW to read out to DNW about what you were saying about that. And there's a thingy in The Straw Man. Must tell you. So, have you read The Straw Man?
Nope.
The war wasn't about this is Second World War. The war wasn't only about abolishing fascism, but to conquer sales markets. We could have, if we had intended to, prevented this war from breaking out without firing a shot. But we didn't want to. Winston Churchill to Truman. This conversation took place in 1946. That's how bad it is. Germany's unforgettable, it's horrible. This thing, this sentence, they could have stopped it, the Second World War, but no, it was actually for economic, because wars bring a lot of money, and that's in The Straw Man. Sorry.
Yeah, to be fair, World War II was really important for the enemies of humanity.
Yeah.
for many reasons to, mass trauma event. But on top of that, it's also just for what they established with certain things that happened in Germany. That's what I mean. It was the perfect excuse moving forward. It's like, hey, don't say anything about us. Do you remember what happened? Wow, you're heartless. You know what I mean? It was perfect. So they
Yeah.
know exactly what they're doing. They're playing this chess game wonderfully, honestly.
Terrifying. And you know what else? Second World War. Because my mother lived in Rotterdam during the Second World War. She was a little girl, and they kept. Apparently, the British said they knew nothing about what was going on in Germany. They didn't know anything about all the terrible things going on in that beautiful country. But my mother was a little girl, but she knew all about it because it was common knowledge in Holland. It was. It was such a scam. And the whole Dunkirk thing, of course, Hitler allowing 400,000 men to escape back to the UK. He actually just let them go. Do you know about that?
Sounds about right. To be honest,
What?
I haven't heard about that personally,
Yeah.
but I do think that does sound about right. They tend to do things like that, yeah.
Yeah,
They put them
for
on
the
the
battle, you know,
old
the
cargo
whole thing of
trains.
Dunkirk, the Battle of Dunkirk. Right, the German army pushed the British and French and the Americans right onto the coast of Dunkirk. They had them. They could have killed all 400,000. But no, Hitler said, actually, let's just nip off to Russia. And he let them all escape back to the UK, all 400,000, over the space of a fortnight by little ships. And that's what actually happened.
Who were these
Interesting.
people you're talking about? Were they prisoners or who?
No, soldiers. They were the British. They were basically the German army pushed the British, Americans, and the French armies back right onto the beaches at Dunkirk. Pushed them right through. The German, Germans are a fine race of people, and I bet they did. And instead of just killing them all, which is what Hitler would have done if the war was as it was supposed to be, he would have just killed them all. But he didn't.
Mhm.
He let them all go. But do you know, during the Second World War, in the UK, the British army was run by a German guy, and the British Navy, Admiral of the Fleet, was also a German aristocrat. So that's how crazy the Second World War is. And like, I live in London, and you could see exactly where they did all their bombing back in the 70s, but they didn't bomb the West End and the Palace and all that. No, just bomb the proletariat. It's an absolute scam. It really is.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah,
actually
they knew what they were
interesting.
doing.
Fuck the royal family.
It's
What?
actually interesting when you listen
Fuck
to
the
Hitler's
13th.
speeches when he's like yelling in German, he sounds so angry. But
Yeah.
then when it's translated to English, it's like, okay, what he's saying, it's not
Mhm.
Very, very passionate. Yeah.
Yeah, he's passionate, yeah.
Because that's exactly. Because as soon as I listened to it, I was like, oh hell yeah! I already knew I would have been a fan. Like I don't even care that I'm messing.
Yeah, it's
Just
just,
anybody that has everybody against them, it like, it comes to a point where it's like, okay, there's some real shit being spouted out because it's a lot of people offended. Some people are trolls and it's like they can easily rile up some people, but it's another thing where it's like this is what needed to be said in
Yeah.
like a collective state of being.
Yeah, to be fair though, like I do think it should be prefaced though that the man we're talking about from World War II with the funny mustache, I don't know. He was also a shill. He was also very clearly a puppet. You can look into his history and stuff, especially if you're
Very true.
weird.
specifically
Yep.
focusing on him. He had
Isn't it weird?
certain people who were giving him checks, and even his own people, his friends, people he knew from when he was younger in school that were a part of his whole cabinet, if you will.
Yes.
They were even concerned and questioned him. Why are you taking money from those people? Never answered them.
Something
So that's
weird
what I
about
mean.
it.
He's
Yeah.
worth. I don't think he's worth all that admiration. He's just a hero figure they gave us, just so people have something to get behind. But of course, if you know anything about the enemies to humanity, you will know that they always create their opposition because through that and stuff they can control everyone else, right? Yeah.
Very true. Very,
Precisely.
very true.
So that's what I mean. Don't really fall into that trap because it is a trap to be like, oh yeah, I'm with the funny mustache guy. It's like, no, fuck that guy too. He's a fucking
Especially
sellout.
with the so-called leaders in some of the black community. A lot of them are already what's the word for it? Controlled.
Anyway, guys, you must all read Strawman. You can get it free. It is actually free on YouTube, but it's a good book. Just read it to watch what's going on. Strawman.
Well, I actually have a friend who tried to tell me that, oh, I could get money from my social security number. And she said somebody did it, but she could never say that it worked. She tried it, didn't work. I tried it, didn't work. I mean, I don't know that the straw man stuff has any merit. Like, you can't cash your social security number in. You can't do that.
Your social security. Yeah, it's all very, very strange. I haven't, I'm still reading it, but it's all very odd. Very strange indeed.
Because what she said is that there's a bank account attached to your social security number, and there's all this money that's waiting there. And if you don't cash it in, then I guess it goes to the state. So you need,
but money doesn't exist. Money doesn't exist anyway. Do you know that, don't you? It's all money doesn't actually exist. It's just printed. When you go to the bank and ask for a loan, they just print out 10 grand on your account. Doesn't even exist.
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't
all
exist.
borrowed, isn't it?
Until they put it to your account and you're not paying interest.
Zeros and ones.
I mean, we call it money, but it's actually currency.
Currency, yes.
The only reason it has any value is because the state forces it through violence. That is the unit of exchange, but it's not actually money. It's just currency.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I just said it's all one big scam. But the whole straw man thing, the reason why we can't make it work for us is that so few people, maybe 1 in 1,000 people, are aware what straw man actually is. And so you're all on your own. So if everybody learned what straw man was, we could overthrow it. We could.
Yeah, and a book recommendation I have is I don't know if anybody's ever heard of Larkin Rose. He's like a ginger dude that like talks about all this stuff.
Larkin Rose,
His name is
yeah.
Larkin Rose.
He's
His
a
book,
good
The
guy.
Most Dangerous Superstition, is fucking fire. I just love his verbiage. Like he calls them like police and like all like people that wear badge, like government thugs, and
Yeah.
he just
What's it called?
exposes a lot of
Larkin
things that
Road?
we probably already know. Yeah, Larkin Rose. He has a YouTube channel too. Like you guys need to subscribe to
I've
his
seen him
YouTube
on
channel. He's an
YouTube.
anarchist as well. Like he'll break that shit
Yeah.
down to like a science. It's like very, very, very good, knowledgeable person.
He's a
Isn't
good
afraid to
speaker.
speak out either. Trolls, like they always come for him, but at least some of like the maggots are and whatnot.
To get that.
He's
Oh, it's
been
on
speaking on
Amazon.
this shit for decades too.
Yeah, it's on Amazon. Let's
Yeah,
get
Larkin, Larken
Got it.
Rose.
I got it. Yeah, I've got it. Another good one to read, of course, is The Prince by Machiavelli. Another good one.
Wait, what is that one about?
Prince by Machiavelli is how it's all to do with. I haven't actually read it yet, but I've heard people talking about it. But it's all about how enslaved us humans actually are and how easy it is for them to manipulate us to do whatever it is they want us to do and to think what they want us to think and everything else. And it's so easy. I mean, I'm 70 years old and I'm only realizing now how bad it actually is, and I was always quite ahead of everybody else, but in fact, I know sod all when push comes to shove. I know I'm a prisoner, it's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, better to be aware about it than delusional about it. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
definitely. I take the pain with like knowing the truth more than just being delusional. And some people aren't even delusional when they're happy. They're just like literally autopilot. Some people always be like, they're straight up happy all the time. Some of them literally have like no thought coming in.
Yeah.
What is it, like no inner monologue, they say?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't get how people can go like that. Shit.
Agreed.
But I can't understand how anybody can be happy here, knowing all the horrors that get carried out every day. Leaving aside the animal kingdom, okay, look what the corporations do to children in the third world in places like Bangladesh and Congo and all these other places. It's a bloody horror story. And that anyone could be happy living in the world where that's going on is a mystery to me. An absolute mystery. Just don't understand.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, they're straight up like experimenting on those children and people out there. Like legitimately, like it's not an exaggeration or hyperbolic. They're really doing that. That's what they've been doing since like the 20th century, frankly.
It's a real horror story. And Bangladesh and all these other countries and the Congo making those children thingy in the ground,
Cobalt
looking for
mines.
minerals for our mobile phones. You know, it's an absolute horror.
No gloves, no mask,
No,
no
no,
protection.
nothing. They get
I'm
nothing.
talking flip flops. Yeah, straight
Yeah,
bare hands.
yeah.
And now China is trying to take over Africa. It's like they're trying to fight over who gets what in Africa.
Hmm.
Yeah, all
Like,
the
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
minerals.
it's a blood sport over the resources. It's crazy because it's like a lot of those countries wishes that um Africa was their like starting point, but it isn't. So it's like they gotta like make that trip over there and do that shit. Some of them are already there.
Yeah.
and they always act like they're helping them. Like they're going to put them in debt, and then they're going to own everything. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, we helped the starving Africans after they
Yeah.
put them in debt to where they can't feed themselves. It's like
Yeah.
they have the natural resources. They were self-sufficient before you came. You're the one who put them in debt to where now they're in poverty. There is no poverty in the state of nature. They were living in their mud huts. They had enough food to feed their families, and they were fine. You
Yes.
put them in
Mhm.
debt.
Yeah,
Mm.
they insert their
Even those
economy so they can play their little fucked up economy games where they're always on top and everyone's trying to work hard to catch up, which is honestly beyond criminal, especially within Africa, because when you understand the fact that a lot of children that work in those cobalt mines, so we can have cobalt for our
Shocking.
technology and stuff like that, right? Like they literally only get enough money to maybe get a meal in a day. And then they have to go back to work. If you do not go back to work, you won't even be able to get the opportunity to get water or food again,
Shocking, isn't
just
it?
for that day.
and even
Yeah.
worse, there'll be somebody to replace them instantly. Like, oh, here you go, fill in that spot. You know what I mean?
Well, it's unfortunately kind of like that because, frankly, unfortunately, the African homies out there and stuff, they're repeating
Oh
the
yeah,
same
they got to
mistakes
eat.
that
Oh
we
yeah,
made
they got to
back then
survive.
and
Yep.
stuff. Well, no, it's the whole idea that they're breeding their children into those circumstances,
Yes.
which is
Well,
Oh yeah,
crazy,
facts,
but they are doing
facts.
that. They have been doing that. There's some
yes.
very, very young children that are working right now in these fucked up environments just because I have to eat or I have to
Yeah.
feed my little sister or something like, you know what I mean? Something
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah. You know what? Back in the 60s, I lived in Aden in Yemen for 2 years, and in Yemen, the locals used to cripple their own children to send them out begging from the rich British
I was just
tourists,
about
all
to.
sorts that were coming from the ships before we went up the Red Sea. They used to cripple their own children, send them begging, and they
Insane.
Yeah, that's insane. My brother did. He was traveling abroad and he went to Yemen, but I was just about to add to what you said there because I was about to say they probably tripled them just to like go funnel money for them, and then you said it,
yeah,
and I was like,
they
damn.
do it, send them begging. It's just unbelievable what people will do
Because
even to their
people
own
will
children.
have heart. They're like, oh fuck, like I would never want to be in that position. Because most people, it doesn't matter. Like a lot of people wouldn't want to trade their lives for somebody else, even if it seems like it's glorious, because you never know what motherfuckers be going through, and especially if you're looking at somebody that's like disabled, so it will like pull on somebody's heartstrings to get some coins, and it's fucked up that it's like self-inflicted from like the person that's supposed to protect them the most.
Yes, so yeah, it's yeah. I saw it. There's a girl
Wounds
I saw.
make tools. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I think examples like that, when you especially put a magnifying glass onto it and focus on it for a bit, especially with all the other examples of fucked up examples like that that I'm aware of within this reality on the whole, even within nature. Yeah, to me, it just screams to me that I'm like, oh shit, yeah, this is hell. Like everyone's so worried about going there after death. It's like you're here already.
You're already here.
Like
Yes.
you really are. You're
Yes.
here. It's here
Or like
now. It's
Chicopee was
nowhere
saying
else.
with the
It's right
ants.
here, right now.
Yeah.
Like we're the most
That cat has got the
cannibalistic
most
to each other.
amazing
Not
eyes,
even
hasn't
like
it?
eating each other. Yep. But human, yeah. What we do to each other is crazy. We're like super cannibalistic to each
Yeah, we're
other.
fine,
Just as
aren't
far
we?
as
We're
like
horrible
harming your own
species.
species. Like I think in the animal kingdom, like they'll like abandon like the ones that have like things wrong with them, like the species that have like or like the certain offspring that
Yes.
have like dysfunctions about them, or like they'll kill them off. But it's like more of a mercy killing. But here it's like I don't know. It's like it's almost some people grip their kids like if they have like super high disabilities. And then I remember seeing TikTok clips of like a bunch of these moms. I think they were like some of them were single moms crying about their like autistic kids. And it was like, dang, like y'all couldn't get like any pros throughout that. It was just crying and I can't do this and that and that. And I'm like, holy shit. Like you never thought of this before? Like you had it? Like damn.
I'll be honest, especially if some of those TikToks are kind of recent, like they're within like the middle of like the 2020s, if you will. I'll be honest, I've gotten to the point where, because I used to be more so a sensitive being, and still elements of me are that, but I do have to admit, yeah, I've lost sympathy for parents and especially certain single parents like that now, only because it's like, did you guys not see what the fuck happened in 2020? You guys didn't recognize how quickly your guys' lives could change.
Fuck.
You guys didn't realize how quickly you guys could lose your careers just in a year. You guys didn't think 2020 was going to be like that, but it was. And you guys did lose your guys' career or job, and or you guys were poisoned because you guys agreed to keep your career, because if you didn't take the mystery juice, then you don't get to keep your job. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
That's what it's like. We went through all that, and then you get to 2023 or 2024, and then you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna open up my legs and have a baby. Fuck it. It's like, what?
Yeah,
It's like, did you not
Yeah.
just see what happened?
yeah.
Well,
Didn't
and then
expect,
why is
didn't
they
expect
that
some of the
really
doctors to
getting
shoot
by?
some of them, huh?
They're just barely getting by, and then when the government cut their SNAP benefits, they were not able to even feed their children. And that you're
There
going
it
to
is.
have more children. You
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're basically just spending whatever money you have to buy food. You don't have any savings. You have no future for your children. And they're just winging it. They're just hoping for the best, barely getting by. It's not fair to these children.
Nope.
No foresight at all, literally. Like you gotta have some type of some common sense and foresight, and like self like reliance, and like you gotta can't just be bending the knee. Everybody was way too comfortable doing that shit 2020, and even before, of course. There was a lot of us that were already detached, and then we were like, oh, they're weak, super weak, the masses, when that shit came about.
Yeah, I think for sure the 2020 era highlighted that for sure. It showed the difference between like beings like us that can actually think and ask questions versus people that are just, oh, I'll go along with it as long as if I can get back to my normal life and get back to my own business and stuff, because fuck everyone else and stuff. Come to find out now,
Yeah.
especially a few years later, it's like, oh yeah, you guys were poisoned because you guys wanted to go back to normal life so bad. Do things still
I
feel
was just about
normal?
to say that.
With all the stuff with the Epstein stuff, does this feel normal? Has any of your
Literally all I
realizations
said.
since 2020 feel normal? That's what I would at least ask the normies anyway. It's like, does any of this feel normal now? It's like, probably not. You guys recognized it too late, and unfortunately, now you guys are fucking what, 2, 3 kids in? It's like, yeah, you brought your fucking children into the fucking monster's nest, basically,
And they
and
let
you're
you
in
know
it
it was
too.
getting crucial.
How are you gonna save your
Yeah.
children from that? But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I said they know it was getting crucial, like the powers that be, quote unquote. Like they literally told you it was about to get crucial, and you still was like, nah, I know myself. They can't take me down. They can't, that's beyond me until it's like at their front door. And I saw
Yep.
plenty of posts that was like, can things just go back to normal, please? When the world was normal before, I was like, shit, you must have, man, been on a joyride. Can you imagine that? Normal? Can we go back to normal?
Well, they keep talking about their survival tactics, like, oh, you got to store water. You need to learn how to purify water. You need to learn how to, I don't know, fish and whatever. And it's just like,
Mhm.
Yep, get the fishing,
I'm
get the
not
hunting
going through all that
license.
shit. I'm not going to learn. I'm not dumpster diving, trying to find food. I'm not doing any of that shit. When the time comes, when the economy collapses, it's going to be my time to go.
Yep.
Why would I want to
Oh, yeah.
struggle and be miserable just so that I can survive? Like that stuff that Cougar Doomer is talking about, I'm not interested in that. He's talking about, oh, you need to survive for the village. Who gives a fuck about the damn village?
Yeah, the village is gonna get walked over anyway, because at the end of the day and stuff, all those people that are living out in the forest right now and trying to live off the land roughly and all that stuff, despite the land being perverted and fucked with because of all the spraying of the skies and all that. Even if you do live out in the forest and stuff, guess who's coming for you eventually once they get the smart cities going, the smart zoos, if you will, going? They're still gonna come for you. And guess what? The same drone systems they're using right now in the Middle East, what do you think they'll use to find people? that are out living in rural areas. It's like they'll use the same drone systems to find you. A matter of fact, a crazy fact I've learned about some of these drone systems as well, and why they're so precise at getting to the target and destroying the target, is because they can literally, especially if they have a specific target for a specific individual, they can put a blood sample into the drone, and the drone will literally heat seek or find you. You could be halfway across the country. It does not matter. It will literally find specifically you and come and handle you, basically.
Over.
It's
Well said,
crazy.
you,
So that's what I
Hugo.
mean.
Over.
Even if you are living out in the forest and stuff like that, unfortunately, the government is coming for you. You'll have that for a little bit. So that's what I mean. Enjoy every moment you can now, because it
You know
is
what,
all. It all
Hugo?
ends. It all does. But go ahead.
I've had people say to me, no, they'll never do that. They'll never do that. They will. And you've just said everything that I've been thinking. Well, I know. Yeah, well said. Nice to hear it because, yeah,
Yeah, believe
people
I
seem to
have
think the
aspirations
same. Yes,
of
well, the
going on
city's
grid
going to get
myself,
it. No.
but it's like all in all, it's like whatever happens, happens.
This is so
I'm
funny.
gonna
I'm looking
stand on
at.
my philosophy though. For sure.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at Di Anti-Naila's channel. She says you may have wanted a child, but your kid may not have wanted you. This is so hilarious.
That's a bar.
It is, honestly.
And a parent should be compassionate enough to like not even have like any ill feelings like if that child said that towards them. Like dead ass. Like you literally can't. Like that's fucked up.
Yeah, but I think the reason why a lot of parents tend to have that knee-jerk reaction to get frustrated or offended or angry at their kid whenever they're asked questions like this or whatever is just because, frankly, they made you with ego. It was like the same type of preface it is for like I don't know Zeus creating Hercules. You know what I mean? It's like even as it's portrayed even in the Holy Bible too and stuff. He basically created yeah, specifically as it says in the Bible and stuff with God or Yahweh and people, humans on the planet and stuff. It does literally say in the Bible, I forget the exact verse, but it does say that he did create us for his greatness, not for our greatness to
Yeah.
experience his greatness and live a great life. No, we exist solely just for his greatness. So he can point at us and say, hey, look, I created that. That's what we exist for. And I think it's, again, since a lot of people are religious and stuff and believe in a God, of course, the traits of their God are going to rub off on them subconsciously, whether if they're aware of it or not. So, of course, when they have children, that's how they view it the same thing. It's like, look at my greatness. Look at my son. Look at my daughter. Look at her. You know what I mean? I made that. That belongs to me. That's what it is for a lot of parents. It's a lot of egotistical, selfish bullshit. But yeah, that's my piece on it.
Yeah, well said, you.
Yeah, I mean,
they'll
I had
substitute
somebody come
God
on.
for it. Yeah.
I had
You
somebody
guys
come on
really
my live
tuned me
stream
up
the other
today on
day.
this, you know?
There was somebody that came on my live stream the other day talking about how he creates beautiful children. I'm like, I'm sure your children are beautiful. They still shouldn't have to suffer and die. Like, I mean, he did say that he supports my right to medical assistance, but
No, that's something.
right, that's something. But it's like you can. I mean, it's like you create beautiful children. I mean, everybody thinks their children are beautiful. I would hope.
Right. Like I heard one thing in my house at least that was compassion of like no favorites, like there's no favorite child. Maybe like subconsciously there is one, but it's like never saying that aloud. But it's crazy that they don't see it as like a death sentence. The life thing is always in the forefront, but it's like, okay, what's the opposite? And they haven't ever been through the dying process yet, so it's like you're sentencing somebody to something that you haven't even like experienced fully. Most people
Yeah,
don't
they
even
say
know like the
anti-natalism
nearest.
is.
Most people don't even know the nearest galaxy. You know what I mean? It's like you don't even know the shit like what's going on in the solar system now. Like what's going on?
And they say that anti-natalism is a death cult. They're the death cult.
Yes, I hate when they say that, and they say it so like off the tongue too. I guess I can see from a normie perspective how, but it's like, bro, it's compassion, way more compassion than any of those so-called holy books trying to preach. I see them as like miniature life hacks, but like, no, just take the golden rules, golden nuggets from it. Ain't got to do all the other stuff.
So, Ricardo, are you an antinatalist?
I know. I don't think so. You were the I think you were the first person I ever heard like espousing those views and really believing them with passion. And I was a bit shocked. It was only a few months ago or so. It wasn't that long ago. So I'm still I'm still considering everything. But you certainly make some some good arguments. So I'm open-minded.
Well, I mean, D&W used to be an antinatalist, so I think a lot of his subscribers are antinatalists. But when I'm saying these things, to me, they're just self-evident. I don't think I'm even trying to convince anybody.
No, you've written a book.
That some people they'll think it's like just to be contrarian, but it's like it's just the ethics of it. Like you wouldn't want that done to you, so like why not fight for the unborn that can't speak or like go through it yet?
Yeah, I did write a book, and I'm reviewing it on YouTube. I'm up to chapter. Well, I just finished chapter 9, and I'm going to be reviewing chapter 10 next week. So,
Okay.
I don't know if it's making an impact. I don't know if anybody's taking these arguments in. I guess my main contribution is that I do. Oh, I have some. Okay, here he is. Well, we're going to talk about that on Illicit Minds channel. So hopefully, I'll get some good questions, and then, I don't know. Are you subscribed to Illicit Minds channel?
No, I haven't heard of that one.
Oh yeah, well, just check it out because we're going to be on. We're going to be live at like 7:00.
Oh, nice. Illicit
Tonight.
channel was great. I'm glad I found out.
Okay.
The channel.
Can somebody post the link in the chat so I can subscribe?
Yeah, I'll do it. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Is that stream happening today?
Yeah, later on tonight. Wait, you guys can hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, nice.
That cat's eyes are very mesmeric, aren't they?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I actually like this image so much.
What?
Yeah.
Can't
No,
you
I said this is honestly one of the reasons why I like this image so much.
It is gorgeous. It is a real gorgeous image. He is a stunner. Look at his eyes. Look at him. Imagine having a cat that looked like that, because he is something else. Yeah, gorgeous boy.
There it
I've
is.
been
Okay,
missing
good.
out on the cat lore.
Huh?
My mother's allergic to cats, so I said I was.
Oh, that's a
missing out on the
shame.
cat lore. I
Yeah,
know, right? I always want to like just take some of them. Like I can't.
yeah, I love cats. My favorite life form. Cats. No one in the world as lovely as a cat. Nobody. But look at him. I bet. Oh God, he must have been a lovely pet. Beautiful.
I've also been told I move like a cat by some family members because like I'm just quiet how I go about things. Like I don't slam cabinets, slam refrigerators. Like I could be behind you, you wouldn't even know. It'd be like, oh shit. I'm like, damn, am I ugly? I'm like, no, I just didn't hear you. I'm like, oh.
I've only been getting pushback from one person, and I'm not sure the motivation. It just seems to be just a lot of hate. It's just like they're not even constructive arguments. It's just just nitpicky shit about case law, which is ancillary. I find it very annoying. It's like this person is not even an anti-natalist.
Look, everyone. Look who's here. Dave. LA, you're supposed to say hello, Dave.
Hello.
Isn't he gorgeous?
He doesn't look.
Oh my God, look stately. That's my gorgeous ginger bruiser boy. He's my tomcat.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to actually push back and tell me that I'm wrong and actually debunk me, but it's like the nonsense I've been hearing. No, I have not been debunked. It's like these are non sequiturs, and this person wants to debate me, but you can't even form a cogent argument. So I'm not wasting my time with that. I find it very annoying. I wish this person would just stop bottom feeding and go find something better to do with his time.
Talking about someone in chat.
No, because this person is blocked, so he's not allowed on my channel. But he's on Finding No channel, and he's constantly making comments about me and posting stuff on YouTube about me. So, yeah, it's almost obsessive at this point.
Yeah, I don't know what his infatuation is with you, honestly. It is a bit interesting. I thought it was just like a simple, like, I don't know. You ask for like his opinion on something, you kind of realized what it was, and you're like, oh, okay, I don't want to hear your perspective anymore. But then he just kind of kept going. I don't know.
Right.
I don't really understand the full picture, obviously, but I assume based on what I've seen and heard and stuff, it seems like that's what it is. Could be wrong.
We were friendly at the time. I asked for his opinion. He decided to talk shit instead of saying anything constructive. And so, fine, let's go separate ways. We're not friends anymore. But no, he can't let it go. He has to try to force a debate. And then I go on Finding Gnosis' channel. And then every time I come up, he has to come up to try to talk to me. It's just like, I don't want to talk to you. Like, take a fucking hint. So every time he comes on, I leave. But he is like, I don't know. He just can't take rejection, basically.
I think he would have had a better chance at potentially getting the opportunity to debate you or have a conversation like that after everything that has happened. If he was just more chill about it, like he heard no and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll just leave you alone. It's like I just won't, I don't know, say anything about it or try to interact with you intentionally while we're in, group spaces where it's like I could come and talk to you about it, but I'm just not going to. I think if it was just simply let go of, I think there would have been a better chance that maybe in the future, maybe you might have changed your mind. But because everything has played out in the way it has, you're like, nah. It's like, I don't think I'll ever do it.
I know he doesn't have anything constructive to say. It's just going to be antagonizing. I just don't have any interest in it. It's being said in bad faith. It's not to help, like, strengthen my arguments. It's just to basically invalidate the entire book. For whatever reason, I'm not sure. It's like, even if you don't agree with me, it has nothing to do with you. I'm like, if I'm on somebody else's channel or if I'm making content on my channel, that has nothing to do with you. Why do you insist on responding to everything that I say?
I don't know. Maybe he feels like a subtle duty to like debunk you for some reason, even though you're not really pushing anything that's too objectively harmful, really. So I don't know. That's my guess.
I don't know. I think it has to do with his ego. He doesn't want.
Part of it.
He's left out because I don't talk to him, and other people are talking to me about it, and he can't extract from it. So he's going to force it anyway to make him. This is what he was doing even before we fell out. He always had to make himself the center of the story. Like, everybody would go around and talk about their own personal, whatever, their personal battles and stuff. And whenever I would talk about it, he would just put me on cross-examination and make it all about him. So after a while, it gets old, and it's just like, I just don't like you. Like, we're not friends. So stop talking to me. You can talk to everybody else, but don't talk to me.
It is
Fair enough.
when people from our sphere start just talking about our daily grievances or our like philosophical or personal arguments, and then, like, people try to be like psychologists and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Try to nitpick and be like, oh, well, it's probably because you went through this, or you're depressed on this way, and that's why you came to this side. It's like, it's not that. It's way bigger than that.
Because I talked about some personal details about my father disinheriting me and my, issues with the legal system. And now all of a sudden he wants to bring up all those personal details and weaponize it against me when it comes to this book. to say that, oh, my entire book is solipsistic. I'm only saying it because of what I've gone through. And it's like, none of that is in my book. You don't get to use like, you know, details that I share outside of this book. You don't get to weaponize that.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
because the
but
point
I
of the
think
book is
weaponized
everything that's
it.
covered in the book. It's about the substance that's within the book, not so much, you know, the substance and all the other, you know, details of your personal life or the author's life, you know. It's about what the author thinks and what he's trying to communicate through his literature, which is your book, right? So
Right. So once I
Guys,
see that you're willing to stoop that low, it's like, no, I can't unsee what I've seen. I'm never going to engage with you. I just don't trust you. I don't like you.
yeah, even if a lot of those other things didn't happen, even if you just said those things otherwise, and you're like, yeah, I just don't want to interact with you and stuff, that should just be simply respected and like, oh, okay, this person on the internet just doesn't want to interact with me. It's like, why am I going to force that person or badger them and at them and things sometimes to see if, you know what I mean? See if I can create an interaction. It's like, I just let it go. Honestly, just let it go.
That's what a normal, healthy person would do. But when you're a narcissist, you can't take rejection. It's like love bomb, devalue, discard, and then hoover. It's like wash, rinse, repeat.
Honestly, I think one of the things that I did find is interesting about it, because he did add me on one of his videos before, and I saw some of the points he posed in one of his response videos and stuff. I saw some of the points he was drawing, but I don't know. I think just more than that, it's just the whole idea of like I don't understand going through all this. Oh yeah, actually, I think that's what it was. Actually, matter of fact, it's the whole idea that I think, to my knowledge and stuff, I think he's also someone who was like a former lawyer, right? Or I think he's worked in the judicial system before, right? So I think maybe there's that connection there and stuff. Because I've seen a few of his posts. Sometimes he would mention things about, you know, law and, oh, you know, he just doesn't get this or understand this aspect. And I feel like you're pretty, you know, well learned, at least on the subject of law. I feel like there's a lot of details of law, at least on your anarchist channel, that you've like put me onto, where I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that that was some of the loopholes within certain laws within the United States, right? So
Yeah, he's
it
responding.
could be that aspect, but sorry.
He's responding to arguments that I never even made. It's like you just made
Seems
that
so,
up.
yeah. Yeah, it seems so. I'll be honest, because I don't know exactly where he's drawing some of that from, but I know like sometimes he'll take certain legal references or quotes and stuff, and he'll be like, oh, you're completely misrepresenting that. And I'm like, Percy, I don't really know, so I can't really say if that is truly the case or not. But I don't know. Percy, like, I've been following your channel for a good few years, and I never feel like you ever misrepresented something that, especially, I could go and search for myself and confirm that, oh yeah, maybe you were a bit off on that. It's like I've never had that experience per se with you, honestly. Most of the stuff you bring up and stuff, you try to back it with a lot of like sources, or at least a lot of quotes that reaffirm your point. You know what I mean? Even if you may disagree with the point you're bringing up and stuff, you at least bring things that back your point up and at least make it strong. Which is, of course, why you're kind of hoping for a debate on this panel anyway, because you know what I mean. It having that differing point of view and stuff, and if someone feels the type of way about it, they should be able to say something about it, right? But yeah.
I never said that the Supreme Court called it life slavery. I never said that. He's going around telling people I said the Supreme Court ruled that by denying your right to medical assistance, this is life slavery. I never said that. Of course, they're not going to admit it. I'm saying that it is the functional equivalent to slavery, that you don't actually own your life. And I coined the term life slavery, and I also coined, what other term did I coin? The master state. He's saying that I claimed the Supreme Court said that. I never said that. I don't know, and it's so annoying because now it just becomes a distraction. He just wants unlimited attention on himself, and we're not talking about the book. So I don't have any desire to engage with that. I mean, I would like for DNW to interview me, but he's going to come in and gatekeep, so it's just not going to be productive.
Yeah, I've subscribed to Illicit What's it called again? Illicit Mind.
Illicit mind.
So I'll get this. I'll get the notification later. So yeah, I'll definitely try and stay up for that. It's really interesting. You know, I'm here for the interesting debates and conversations. I don't like argument. You know, I don't like it when people start, you know, calling each other fucking names and whatever, and threatening each other's families. But you know, I love a good lively debate. So, you know, I can learn things from most of you people. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, agreed.
So
I definitely feel similar.
So what are you trying to do, LA? Are you trying to convince as many people as possible that life isn't worth living and to avoid it? There's too much suffering. Is that
No, they're entitled to their beliefs. If they believe that their lives are worth living, that's fine. But they have no right to force other people to exist against their will. They even if you do procreate, democracy or the collective has no right to criminalize medical assistance for those who want it. So if you're going to criminalize it after the person did not exist voluntarily in the first place, then everything about this institution is illegitimate. Democracy is illegitimate. Procreation is illegitimate. Capitalism is illegitimate. It was all imposed through force. And so I don't have the power to resist their violence, but I can at least expose their illegitimacy. That I did not consent to democracy. I did not consent to being born into this fucked up system. I did not consent to the work or starve coercion. So
no one did. None of us.
None
of us consented. Sorry. Carry on.
Right, none of us consented, but for whatever reason, people do seem to assume that there is legitimacy when there is none. And so they say, oh, it's just the law. Like, I don't give a shit about your laws. It's illegitimate.
Yeah, sure. They just make up the laws to suit themselves. Most of them. Most laws are stupid, pointless.
And so what this guy is saying is that, oh, the Supreme Court never said it was slave. It doesn't matter what the Supreme Court said. The Supreme Court is illegitimate. None of us consented to the Supreme Court. My arguments are based on natural law, not positive law. And that's what he's not understanding.
Yeah. But none of us, like, thinking about it, none of us, even the people that really are trying their best to enjoy their lives, and for the most part do, I think, even those people didn't get asked if they want to live or not, if they want to live a life of suffering and joy and happiness and pain and whatever. So where would we get the opportunity to consent to life? You know, like, you can't put that on a child that hasn't been born yet. It's not fair.
Right, but the institutions that you were born into, they never received any consent either. Your parents put you in a system, they put you in a matrix, and now the system derives its legitimacy from the fact that you exist within it.
Sure. But my parents, for example, they didn't know any better by having me and my brother. They just thought, you know, they loved each other and they wanted to, you know, make some children like most people, and they wanted us to make a success of our lives. And I haven't quite made it yet, but I'll keep trying. And you know, they didn't know, you know, even when we get born, I was born in 1975, and I don't know if it's different now, but you have to sign, the parents have to sign I think a legal, what is it called?
Waiver?
Well, like, oh, fucking hell, what's it called? Like
a certificate?
Like a certificate, yeah. Like a death certificate, but like the opposite. A birth certificate.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
No, I didn't realise, but that's a legal document, and the technicality is, if it's been written in bold, if your name has been written in
It's
bold
involved, yeah.
capitals, then it means it's not you, it's your corporate
That's your
Yes.
straw
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
There's that,
Yep.
Ricardo. This is what I was talking about, the straw
That's the
man.
original
Okay,
straw
when you're
man.
born, yeah, that's your
Yeah.
you, right? You are the original person, but the straw man is the person that
I'm the living
they
man.
deal with. Yeah,
Yes.
but you don't count. They deal with your straw man. Everything when your name's in capital. That's why when you have legal documents or anything, they always print your name in capital because they're dealing with straw man and not dealing with you. So you don't have the rights of common law. It's a really, really weird thing to get your head around. I'm reading the book at the moment.
Well, why do
It's
we-
strange.
Yeah, I understand. I understand most of it, but why do we play along with it? Why do
Well,
we?
because people do. We don't know because we don't know any better. We don't know any better.
Safety, honestly, security and safety.
Comfortably.
We don't know any better. So we're born, we're conditioned, we're sent to school, we're conditioned. Your parents knew no better, and they didn't.
And it's all a series of traps and setbacks to try and.
You should get yourself straw man. You can buy it on Amazon. It's
Mm-hmm.
But they talk about this when you.
That's where it's leading, isn't it? Prison, a worldwide.
Yeah, it's going to be
planet.
metal detectors everywhere. It's going to legit be even more like a prison.
It's getting worse.
I just saw somewhere that they have to do the thing where like in between classes, like you can't use the bathroom, so teachers would like chain the bathrooms off and like stand in front of it and like different other shit. But it's like holy fuck, like that's overly authoritarian. I'm like, yeah, that's what you're sentencing them to. So get ready.
You know what? Okay, when your parents took you to the local authority to get your thing, they lost ownership of their baby, i.e., you. You're not owned by your parents, you're owned by the state, which is why we can't have suicide on demand. And they allowed a straw man to be created. Your own parents did that. They didn't know they were doing it because they don't know any better. No. And we're all caught up in the same thing.
Is there any way of avoiding doing that? Like filling in?
No, there isn't. Well, not really, no, because you'd be completely on your own, so they'll overpower you with it. That's the trouble, you see. We're all caught up in it. When you're, when you want to get married or want to do anything, you often have to produce your birth certificate. They've got to we're all caught up in it, all of us. There's no escape. And, you can read about it so you know what's happening, but it doesn't actually. We're too few of us. Maybe 1 of 1,000 people are aware of this. So what difference would that make? It's the same when you go to the police. When you say to the police, the police arrest you, they say to you, "Do you understand?" The word "do you understand?" And yes, you say yes, I understand what you're saying. But illegally, it means do you stand under me?
Yeah.
And that's what it actually means to talk to you. Because they're all Masons anyway. It's a fascinating subject.
Comply or die.
Comply or die. Yeah, we have no choice.
School,
language.
Obey or fail. Governments obey or jail.
All of us.
Obey or hell.
We're all caught up in it. Every single one of us. But you know what gets me, Ricardo? Is suicide. Like, I want to go to Switzerland in a few years' time, right? But I have to go on my own. Because if anyone accompanies me, they can be an accomplice and they can get charged with manslaughter.
That's crazy.
So I've got to go all the way on my own to Switzerland.
You could you could argue that you don't tell them and they never knew. They just thought they were going on a nice.
It's a very, very difficult because, the thing is, it's not that easy. It is, to ask someone to accompany you, and if they should get caught, blah blah blah, because you can't do sod all anymore nowadays. They know everything we're doing. To run that risk, I wouldn't put anyone under that sort of a risk. But it's not fair. And even Holland, which is a very, very liberal country, you can't get suicide on demand.
No,
You
but
can't
I wonder
get
if that, I wonder if that has actually happened to many
What?
people or anyone. Well, getting
In the
arrested,
UK,
getting
haven't.
arrested by going to
Yeah, they charge
tag
you
them
with
up.
being
Very much.
you are an accomplice to thing. I mean, it's just suicide is not a crime in the UK, but to be an aid and abetted is a crime. It's a criminal offence.
Well, it is. It is a crime, isn't it? You can't take
You
your own
know,
life. Not allowed.
It's
Sort
it's
of
not. It's
well,
technically
we
not
are
a
allowed to kill
crime.
ourselves, but yeah,
Probably
It's
because it's not
technically
our
not a
life.
crime.
They own us, right?
yeah,
They own us.
yeah. No, we're owned by the king. We are subjects of
Sorry.
the king, not that Charlie boy.
It's technically
No,
not a
for-
crime for the individual. It is a crime for those who assist. And
Yeah,
they do use the backdoor, like criminal, like health and safety codes to actually criminalize it because they will institutionalize you for expressing your thought crimes. So if you express a desire to not exist anymore, they will put you under psychiatric confinement at
yeah,
your
Yep.
choice, by the way,
yeah.
give you
Done
a
it to
full
me.
gun, deprive you of your right to own a gun, and
Mhm.
you lose your liberty because you don't want to exist.
Basically, yeah.
You know what gets me about the UK, Ricardo? It's the rich and the famous who own all the land. They're allowed to have guns, but we're not allowed to have a gun. That really makes me sick. Because I'd like to have a gun to protect
Well-
myself. I live in London. I need a gun
Yeah,
to
but can
protect
you-
myself.
You know what British people can be like. Can you imagine what it'd be like if we were all allowed to own a gun, to own a piece?
But it's okay for the rich and famous. Though. It's okay for the rich landowners to own a
There'd be
gun.
fucking shootings.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
we'd be like America, only different, our own style. But there'd be
Well, I feel like
shootings
to have a gun.
fucking everywhere.
Yeah, but I don't be funny. Nowadays, there's lots of blokes. You know, nowadays certain members of society can carry a knife. We can't. So some people can carry a knife. They're allowed to.
Mhm. Yeah, I know what
So
you
it's
mean.
all right for them
Under
to carry a
three-
knife. I should be allowed to carry a
Okay.
gun.
Yeah, you
But
can't.
they
Yeah,
can
there would
have-
be violence no matter what, even if there were guns there and all that stuff. Like as as she's mentioning there and stuff. Yeah, like people will just resort to the next best thing, a knife. If a knife's not available, then they'll probably turn into gangs where it's like they'll jump people. It'll be like a weird thing where, it's like you have a chance of getting jumped if you go outside it. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. They still do it anyway. So, an argument, I would say, getting, a bang bang, isn't as bad as getting a stab. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I prefer to get bang banged than,
Very
But
true.
what gets me, DJ, that the rich can, are rich, because I don't know if you know this, Ricardo, but 92% of the land in England is out of bounds to us proletariat. You know that, don't you? Yes? No, you
Yeah.
don't know that.
Is it
90%
owned
of the
by?
land.
Is it owned by the royals?
It's owned by the aristocrats, and the royals and
aristocrats.
the offspring and everything. 92% of the
so-called-
land.
The so-called elites at the top of the so-called
Yeah,
elites at the top.
the ruling class is owned by them, and they're allowed to own a gun. And you know what gets me is they can do whatever they like on that land. So they could be hunting. Every year in this country, hundreds of thousands of people go missing, never found again. Bodies disappear, just disappear.
Fox
Well, I
hunting,
wonder
isn't
where
it?
they disappear to. Because you can't.
Hunger
leave
Games
like that.
parties, hunting
I was
parties.
just about to say Maze Runner, Hunger Games type beat.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I reckon it's going on. I do. I really
Yeah.
think it. I
They're not
really
allowed any
All this
guns. I
playground,
think they're only
everybody
allowed
else has
like
to fall in line.
a
Ricardo,
rifle. Or
they
whatever.
are allowed a gun. I
They're
don't
not
care if
allowed
my
set
gun is.
put AR-15 fully automatics, are they?
Yeah, well,
think
they're
they're
allowed pretty good
restricted.
ones. You can kill a bird flying thousands of feet above you. They're good enough to do that with.
Shotguns.
You know-
Shotguns can be pretty deadly at close range as well.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
no,
the
they've
case
done
in the
it-
UK.
I'm not-
You still
No,
can
I've
have
done it.
regulations easily.
To have well, there are no regulators because the police aren't allowed on the land where they're using their guns. So what would the police know? The police aren't allowed on that land without getting a thing from a judge to say they can go on the land to check on them. So no one knows what they're doing. They've got it made. Yeah.
Can't somebody fly some? Can't some auditor type fly some drones up up over there.
Oh, for heaven's sake,
see
Ricardo,
what
they've
was
got
going on.
they've got their little servants looking out for things like that.
Yeah.
And do you know, I've got a cousin who used to be a pilot in the
Not in touch
RAF.
with them.
They are. And he
just
told me
people.
that,
No.
the RAF and private airlines are not allowed to fly over certain parts of the England where the private land is. They can only stick to certain routes. That's how bad it is. And that was
Right.
years
Oh, I'm curious now. So which parts of England is it? Is it near
I
London
don't know
or
all that. I don't, well, if certain parts of the UK are owned by, see, we don't even know we have to stick to the roads, okay? Yes, we can get out of our car and have a little peek at the mountain.
I'm sure I could find
but
them.
we have to stay.
I'm sure I could find them on Google Maps.
Well, you won't.
know.
A lot of Google Maps, some stuff at Google Maps actually mapped out. But when you look at the UK, it tends to be either very densely populated or not populated at all. That tends to be the rule in the UK, because we're all shoved into either the city or the suburbs. That land, which is one of the reasons why we import most of our food, because the rich don't grow food on that land, apart from their sheep and their cows that they eat. They don't grow food there. It's all used for fun. And it is. Hunting, Kate and William love to kill birds. They love killing things. And so do their rotty little children. I hate them, I'm afraid. That's where I talk is venom.
I can tell. Yeah. I agree. I kind of agree with you. I've never really cared for the royal family.
No, but they own most of the land. We are restricted to a tiny, tiny bit of land, and people don't realise it. I've only learned it very recently. I read it by mistake in a book called "And What Do You Do," which is all about the royals. And we don't know it because we are conditioned to not know it, because we're brought up in a little world with our mummies and our daddies who make us teach us what the rules are. We just automatically follow the rules. And don't get out, don't go take our cars off onto some land somewhere. But even the police can't go on that land without an order from the courts. They have to go to a court, otherwise it's called trespass. That's how bad it is.
I mean, I would question. I don't mistrust what you're saying, but I would question, how do you know this? It just sounds like a story that you've.
No, I've read it. I've read it in this. There's a book called And What Do You Do? I can't remember who's written by. It's all about the royal family. David Icke's written bits about it. And there's random
I like David Icke.
stuff you hear over the years. Things. But basically, this book called And What Do You Do states it, about the whole thing with the land.
Okay.
You buy it on Amazon.
Well, I'd be interested to have a read. Definitely.
Yes, it's very. You'll also read about the fact that during the Second World War, we were fighting against Germany, and in our own admiral of the fleet was a German aristocrat, and the field marshal of the army was also a German aristocrat fighting against the Germans. That's what a farce it all is. And of course, the royals themselves are Germans. Not that I care, because I like Germans, but I'm just saying they're Germans.
Yeah, I think it's about you got to follow the money, and that's what the royals, traditionally did, and still try and do.
And it's bad. I tell you, this country is bad, and we are
illegitimate, like LA said, really illegitimate. We didn't vote for that. We didn't choose.
We didn't choose any of it. No, it's been done to us.
Forced upon us.
From the agricultural revolution and then the industrial revolution. I dread it. And the next one, of course, is going to be the 15-minute city that we're going to be forced to live in. Not that it bothers me, because I don't go out anymore anyway. I'm too scared to go out. Because pavement cyclists. Because where I live, people allowed to cycle on the pavements in my part of London.
Oh, I don't. Well, isn't it a bit dangerous? I cycle.
Yes,
I don't like people who cycle on the pavements.
Just a bit. Yeah, here, I live in Hackney, and in Hackney, people are allowed to cycle on the pavements. And I got knocked over by a pavement cyclist. when I told the policeman on the phone said to me, "Did he try and attack you with a knife?" So I said, "No." And he said to me, "Oh, well, that's all right then. Anything else you want to report while you're here?" That actually happened. No, that's how bad it is now. It's getting
Maybe
to
you
be
should have
bad.
exaggerated your story just to
Yeah, well, you know, I
be
don't,
taken
you know, well, it was done in front of a camera. There was a camera there. So I just told him the truth, and that's what happened. Yeah. And I had a friend of mine, her son was
Nice.
knocked over on the pavement by a cyclist. He was quite badly injured, and nothing happened. It's getting bad.
Yeah. So I live in a
Restless.
city, you know, cyclists, they just quite often, you know, people are so poor they can't even afford lights on their bikes. So they just ride around in the dark.
Yes.
There's no fucking
Yes.
lights. They ride on the pavements.
Yes.
You know, I'm not surprised there are more accidents. I've seen a few,
Yes.
but when people buzz around on fucking most like overpowered electric scooters as well,
Yeah.
like 50 miles an hour, and it's like,
Yes,
what
I
the
know. Isn't it terrifying? And I mean,
fuck?
I'm 70 and I can't afford to be knocked over, because if I do get knocked
Yeah.
over, I will end up in hospital. So I'm too scared to go out anymore. Too frightened.
Oh,
It's
it's a shame you can't have more. It's a shame you can't have more faith in the human race.
It's a loss. Oh,
Chippy.
good Lord. No, I tell you, Ricardo, I've been here for 71 years. And I didn't start out like this. When I was young, I had a lot of faith. But now
Yeah,
I've got barely any left. Don't get me wrong. I don't go around distrusting people or anything. I don't. But I've got no faith in the medical profession anymore. That's been totally destroyed because they're a bunch of scammers. Legal profession, because I've learned all about what the legal profession gets up. I used to work in law as well. And I've just lost all faith. And do you know what also is coming next? The British government have decided that they want to get rid of trial by jury, and they want to have AI be your jury for you. No human jury, AI. No, that's not funny. An
That's
AI
fucking
jury.
nuts. That's
What?
crazy.
I know
That's
it's
crazy.
terrifying, but it will happen. It will happen. See, even
How can you
Danielle said.
trust?
Sorry.
How can you trust? I'm just saying, how can you trust the artificial intelligence? It's not even
Can't.
real.
Well,
Like
no.
it's just a large language model. That's all
We've
it
seen
is.
nothing yet, Ricardo, when it comes to AI. We've seen nothing yet. How can
they possibly make moral judgments on humanity and they're not even a part of it? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I'll be quite honest, like, you know what, I'm an old lady now, and I think to myself, never mind, I'll probably be dead before it comes into being. But of course, there's always that possibility I'll just reincarnate, so I'll be born into it.
But and also, if you had children, if you did have children of your own, you'd obviously want them to be okay, you know, and happy.
Yeah, luckily I never had any. At least I had the good sense to not do that. No, I saw the truth about life when I was a little girl. I was 7 years old, and I already saw something. I didn't understand what I saw, but I understood something not quite right here. Just had lots and lots of cats. Lots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had loads. I've had about. Well,
I was going to say, I've actually met, before we move on to cats, which is lovely. I've actually met quite a few people who've never had children, and they're quite happy. They seem quite happy with it.
Yes.
So.
Yes, I mean,
there seems to be this kind of urge by normies or most people, like this argument that, like, oh, you have to have children, otherwise you won't be fully satisfied.
No, that's rubbish.
When you're older.
That's a nonsense. But
know.
Yeah. Speaking as an old lady who's been here for 71 years, I think your best bet is just get yourself a couple of nice shelter animals, some dogs, and give your love to them.
I do love dogs.
Yeah, well, get yourself a couple of dogs, okay, and give all your love to them.
Yeah.
But, no, you have to love something, so love a couple of dogs.
Sure. Yeah,
I give all my love to cats.
I would give my love to a dog any day.
Well, so you
No.
should. Bernardo,
Just
don't no. There's
my own.
so many homeless, animals in shelters. Ricardo, loads.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm not able to have a pet here, I'm afraid.
Oh no, not you as well.
I'm in a,
You know what?
I'm in,
I
a,
can house.
I'm in an HMO, so it's not allowed. Not
You know
allowed.
what? HMO.
Yeah,
What's that?
house of multiple occupancy,
Oh, you poor thing.
a shared
Oh.
house.
Yes,
So
you poor thing.
imagine if there's 7 of us in the house. We're all guys, for fuck's sake.
Yes.
Imagine if imagine if every one of us had a dog or a cat or
Yeah, we
something.
can't do it.
It'd be crazy.
Shame.
Mate. There'd be shit
But
all
shall
over
I-
the place.
Yeah.
Nobody clean it
Yes.
up,
Yeah.
barking
Yeah.
and meowing all the time.
Yeah.
So
Yes. I
at
do
the
what you
moment,
said.
it's not practical. But
Yes. No,
in the
it isn't.
future, obviously, I'll get a place of my own one day. I'll
Can
get
I
a
give
dog,
you some advice?
and we'll be happy.
Listen, I'll give you a bit of advice, okay? When you do buy your own property, make sure you don't buy
Yeah.
anything that was built after around late 70s. Because I tell you something, the building regulations since that time are so bad that people in London, especially, buying these high-rise flats, £200,000 for a stupid high-rise flat. And because they've been putting all this cladding on and all this cheap workmanship, the flats are literally worth nothing anymore. And so these people have lost all their money because the flat is so bad they can't sell them. So be very careful. Do not buy anything after about late 70s, because I don't know if you know or not, but all the building regulations were all destroyed by the government back in sort of early 80s. Oh, you know about all that. So be careful. Don't buy.
No, I know
buy
standards have
a-
dropped with a lot of things.
Sorry?
Standards have dropped with a lot of
Standards
things.
dropped shockingly. Oh my God! You know what? Back in the late 70s,
Police recruitment.
back in the late 70s, the Thatcher bitch, she destroyed all the building regulations. I mean, at the time I was working for a solicitor, and he was telling me what was going on, and it was horrific to listen to what that bitch did.
Yeah,
And we paid as proles.
we used to call her at school. We used to call her Margaret Thatcher Milk Snatcher, because
She's a yes,
we had milk. We had free milk
Yes.
at school,
yes,
like a little bottle of free milk at lunchtime.
yes.
And then
remember,
when she changed everything, she took it away, and there
Yes,
was
I
no
know.
more free milk. Like,
Yeah, no, I
fuck.
remember it. She was such
We
a
were-
bitch. You know what gets me is that the proletariat voted for that bitch. Because I tell you, I'm working class. I'm just a secretary. I know I'm working class, so I vote Labour because I'm working class. But most of my friends voted for that bitch, and this was office workers voting for the Tory bit, and I hated her. And we were out in the streets demonstrating. We used to say 2468. Maggie is the one we hate, and Maggie shit, Maggie out. Maggie. We did, didn't you? You would have seen it on the news, surely. All this demonstrating we did.
I remember the poll tax riots.
And that, well, I joined in the thingies, although it made no difference to me because I'm single, so you know. But yeah, the poll tax ones, yeah. I just love
That was one
demonstrating. When I,
example. That I always quote that as one example of where protesting actually does something.
Work.
It makes a
actually
change.
work,
Yes.
yes.
Right.
But there was so many of us protesting.
So unpopular, the poll tax.
Yeah,
The charges
yeah, I
they used to
remember it.
call it.
yeah.
So-
I used to love demonstrating when I was young. Loved it. Animal
Yeah.
rights, abortion. Used to demonstrate for everything. Yeah, a good demo.
Yeah. I've done a bit of it when I was younger, mostly for freedom and anti-capitalist marches and
Yeah,
stuff.
good.
I stopped going because we got really badly kettled the last time.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, kettled. You
Well,
ever been
they
kettled?
No, what does that mean?
It means in a crowd, after a while, they've identified the crowd that they don't like, whatever. And
Yeah.
we're not going anywhere. You know, we're staying there. We're okay. We're having a good time. There's people playing
Yeah.
drums and stuff, and
Mm.
it's and then they basically surround everyone, and they separate us into small groups,
Oh,
and they just we can't move. It's like temporary imprisonment. It's
no.
a control
That's-
technique,
yeah.
but we were there for like 2 or 3 hours, and I'd shoved some weed up my bum because I didn't want to get
but-
arrested. So I was fine, and the weed was fine. Later, I got it out and washed it, and it was fine. It was brilliant, but I just didn't enjoy that, and I just thought, if they can treat me like that, well, I haven't actually done anything wrong. I haven't committed a crime. I'm just peacefully protesting.
And that's straw man again. They were singing your
I've
straw
had
man.
enough of it.
Yes.
I'm
Because
not
common law,
allowed to be abused.
under common law, if you're not hurting anyone or not stealing or not cheating, you are falling within the law. So they're doing a straw man again. But no, it never happened to me. But then I think life was a bit different in the late 70s, early 80s when I was my peak.
Mm.
The police have really changed a lot since when I was young. God, they've changed. Yeah.
They've become more militarized, haven't they?
Horrible. They are vile. They used to be so nice when I was young. They were lovely guys, and they were really lovely, lovely guys. Yeah. And they were when I was young. England's gone downhill. Like, you know what, back in the 70s, 60s, 70s, your mum will tell you this, dental treatment and medical treatment, if you had an ear infection, you went to the hospital, you saw a doctor straight away. Now you have to wait 6 hours to get some antibiotics. It was such a different world. And that's all the Maggie bitch did that. And it all started with her. She got rid of everything. And she did. And the people, I never cease to be amazed by it. I've had so many rows over it because, I'm a very radical socialist. I think, it's the way I am. And I saw what her policies have done to this country. And it's not a pretty picture because England used to be, it may have been a bit scruffy, but the infrastructure was far better than it is now. Far better. Yeah.
Well, yeah. The potholes in the road, they're not getting better.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Yeah, I dread to think, don't have any children, because I tell you something, I dread to think in the future, unless you become, a multimillionaire, don't do it. Just, if you're a millionaire, great, have some kids, you can give them a great life. Otherwise, I wouldn't advise it. No.
But that's not fair either. Why should rich people be the only ones to be able to?
No, but then life is not fair. Life is not fair, and it isn't. It's yeah, it isn't. It's
money or not shouldn't be the metric.
Yeah, but that's capitalism. But that's capitalism. That's why I hate it so. Hate it.
That's all an illusion that's been pushed on us. It's wrong and it's evil.
Yes, I know.
But the truth is, we're all here. We're all born out of love.
Oh, Ricardo, stop it!
We'll leave this, and we'll leave this world with love as well, in the same way.
Really?
So it's the only thing.
Really, Ricardo?
The only thing
Love. No, I don't be funny when I hate to say this to you, but I think a lot of women have children just to ensnare a man.
Sure. I'm getting an echo.
That's me laughing. They do it to ensnare a man. Well, they do.
Yeah.
And you don't want that to happen to you.
Hey, are you watching this back on YouTube?
I don't know. I thought it was still live, isn't it? I'm not.
It is.
Yeah.
We're getting a recording from LA's.
Yes, get recorded from so I can hear myself laughing. This is the only time I laugh, when I'm with these miserable guys. That's the only time I
Yeah.
laugh.
I was going to say you don't like people that much, but you like us, so that's
Yeah.
why you come and talk to us.
Yes.
You find good
Well,
people
I
to
like
talk to. Yeah.
I like brutal realism. I like guys that grump and moan because it's just I find you far nicer. I don't like happy clappy men who say it's all wunderschön because it isn't. I like
No.
grumpy men.
Well, I don't know if I fall under the grumpy category.
Yeah,
But
you're getting there.
I'm cynical. I'm cynical enough, and I only want to see the truth of what's going on. I don't want to hear lies. I don't want to hear bullshit and fake news and whatnot. I just want to know the truth, and I think I do. I mean, every
Yes.
day I'm like, well, and it's going to lead me somewhere. So
Yes.
I'm on that journey.
Yes. Yeah, I
just-
don't know what to make of it all. I mean,
Got to pop
so-
out now. Just got to get to the shop. So
Are you going shopping? Are you?
yeah, I'm short on Rizzlers, and I literally
Sorry,
haven't
you
got
ran
any.
out of cigarettes. Oh, do
I
you
know I
smoke?
need some papers. So I'll catch you later.
Yeah, it's been lovely talking to
All right.
you.
Thank you
You
for
too.
joining.
Do your shopping.
No worries.
See you with D&W in a couple of days' time. D&W is very tired at the moment. I think the London weather's getting to him.
I've been missing him.
Huh?
I've been missing him.
Yes,
streams,
I
but
didn't tell him.
everyone needs a break. So
Awful. Isn't it
That's
awful?
fine.
I'm a little old lady and I miss D&W. Really worries me. I hope I'm not falling in love. I'm too old. No, I've been watching it now. I've been tracing that guy for a year now. It's been a whole year. Become a D&W fan.
Yeah, I am too. Anyway,
Good.
I'll catch you guys later. Thanks,
Yes.
Ella. What's wrong with your mic, dude? You're not quite coming through clearly. Don't know. Take a look at it.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll see you later.
Yep.
All right, Chickpea. I don't know if you're still there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I don't know what happened. I think it's because I took this Sudafed. It just drained my energy.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I take that, what's it called? Zero something or other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, energy.
So what time is it in the UK?
It's 22:53.
Military time.
Sorry?
Military time.
No, UK time.
Oh, we don't use that in America. We don't go by 22. We would say 10. We would say 10.
Oh, yeah, you do it differently. Yeah, differently to us. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you know that all this time rented in the UK? Do you know that? This whole thing.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was all invented by the UK. Prior to it all came into being with the railways and how they could keep all the railways on time and make sure that people, got to their trains on time was by UK Greenwich Mean Time, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
So you don't have AM and PM, you just do.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it's 22. Well, I said 22:54. So it has to be PM 22:54.
Okay.
Yeah. Like you say, what I find so funny about Americans that you put your month before the day. So today is 3/1/26 as opposed to 1/3/26.
Well, it actually makes it easier. Well, because I've done the military, when you're trying to do adding or subtracting,
Yeah.
It works out better that way because you could actually calculate time better.
All
Of course,
right.
nobody does it manually. Now everybody uses AI or,
All
go.
right.
But if you're actually trying to do it manually, it works out better that way.
Did you tell you I worked for the American military for a tiny little while at Tempelhof in Berlin? You know the Tempelhof Airport used to exist in Berlin. Yeah, for a few weeks as a waitress. Because I lived in Berlin for about a year back in the late 70s. Went there for a year, and I worked in the American sector. And I used to go to Tempelhof a lot. And I worked there for a couple of weeks just waitressing, in the squaddy waitressing drinks. Yeah. Yeah. But you know what I did notice about American food when I was in Berlin? The American food, it was gorgeous, but it was so addictive. And when I used to, because I lived on the German sector, and I used to just go to the American, I used to go to the American base, Tempelhof, and potter around on there. And they used to have all this lovely food, and even the bourbon tasted gorgeous. And as soon as I went back to Germany and back to England, back into the German sector, I used to notice the difference in the taste in the food. Because American food used to taste very nice, very sweet.
I've had German food, like authentic German food and French food. The bread, I guess German bread is a little bit different from American bread. It's not sweet at all.
Yes, exactly. Because I can see why Americans have problems with the weight, because the food is very Moorish. Because I noticed it myself when I was in Berlin, and I did put on a bit of weight. And as soon as I came back to England, I lost it again because the food in England is horrible anyway. But yeah, it's gorgeous. And the bourbon Jim Beam, the American Jim Beam tastes gorgeous. And it really does taste good. And I noticed the difference in the taste when I got back to England. Our bourbon tastes, our Jim Beam tastes different to your Jim Beam, even though Jim Beam is an American product.
Well, and then it's also different based on the state. So, like, if you were to get, what is that? Is that rum? Is that
Jim Beam?
Is that gin? I don't know what it is. I don't drink.
Oh, hello, Jim Beam. Jim Beam's American whiskey.
Okay, it's whiskey.
Don't you know what Jim Beam is?
I don't drink. My father did, but I'm not into that stuff.
Right.
But if you get it in Texas, it's completely different from what you get in Oklahoma. Like in Oklahoma, it's so watered down. Yeah, it has to be like even the beer is not the same.
Oh, right. Oh, I didn't know that.
I used to live in Oklahoma, and it was just like the most Bible Belt state ever, where it's like you're in a whole different world.
Oh, right. Gosh, how interesting.
And people would have to come to Texas to try to get real alcohol or like certain things that is not sold. We couldn't even buy lottery tickets in Oklahoma.
Oh, right.
But they did eventually legalize gambling, but that's just because they were not making any money. And the Native American reservations had all the gambling, all the casinos. And so the state legalized it in order to generate revenue for the state. But Oklahoma, it's only one state over, but it's completely different.
Oh, gosh, how interesting. Because here in the UK, everything's the same. The stuff you buy in Scotland, unless it actually says Scottish, whatever, will taste the same as the stuff you buy in the south of England, if you get what I mean. Unless it actually states it, it will all taste the same, yeah.
I drink wine every now and then, and I do like coconut rum. But other than that, I don't really like alcohol. As I don't like hard liquor that just kind of sits in your chest.
Yes.
Like coconut rum is okay because it's sweet, but like hard liquor where it's just like dry. I don't like that.
American booze, I must admit, it was very, very nice. And American food, very sweet and Moorish. I should think if I was an American, I would probably have weight problems. Well, I put on weight when I was in Berlin. It was the American food that did it. Yeah. Yeah. American food. Lovely food. Lovely, gorgeous Jim Beam. Or should I say, was it Jim Beam? Yes. Yeah. Gosh.
Yeah, coconut rum. I mean, I'm not trying to push that on you, but it's like it's really good. It's
No, I haven't drank for 21 years now. It's been 21 years. I stopped drinking and smoking together. Yeah. And I miss smoking terribly. I still miss it. I did like smoking.
well, it's almost like what's the point of not smoking because you're still going to get the secondhand smoke from everybody else. Like,
I can't afford to smoke. Do you know how much a pack of cigarettes cost in the UK? £20. That's $24 or thereabouts.
you know, you can. Well, you don't have a backyard, but you know, you can actually grow your own tobacco.
That's not allowed in the UK. It's a criminal offence.
I can grow my own tobacco. I just can't sell it. But I don't I don't smoke, so I'm more concerned with it aging me. I don't want like wrinkles from smoking.
All right.
And I don't like the way it makes my clothes. But that's what I'm talking about because I'm always around somebody else who smokes, and then it gets in my clothes anyway.
Yeah. Yes, I know. It's a smelly habit. It's a very smelly habit. I do know. It's very addictive and smelly and everything. I haven't got a good word to say for it, but I did love doing it. But I stopped because of the price. I just can't afford. It's so expensive, and I've got a load of cats to care for, and I can't afford to have cats and smoke. Basically, it's just too expensive. Because I smoke 30 a day.
30 a day?
30, yeah. I was a very heavy smoker. I loved it. Loved it. Yeah, I used to be a real wild child. I used to be smoking, drinking, messing about. And then I stopped everything. I became a little celibate, alcohol-free cat lady. One extreme to another. I did. Yeah.
I forget. There's two types of tobacco. There's smoking tobacco. Well, no. There's another one that's just ornamental, which I thought I considered buying some of the ornamental tobacco, but I don't know. It's really pretty though, but I don't know what I would do with it.
Oh, right. Yeah. 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 So, yeah, I did love smoking. Loved it. Very addictive though. Whew. But I don't do anything. I've got no bad habits at all. I don't even watch the TV. And I don't. Yeah. I do take codeine though, but I take codeine for pain. My fault. Yeah.
So this is what ornamental tobacco looks like.
All right. Very pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gosh, how pretty.
I mean,
That.
I like to buy seeds because a lot of times you can find things that you couldn't find in a store. Like I don't know. Sometimes the stores they just rotate the same plants, and if you want something different, you have to grow them from scratch.
Yeah. Yeah, I do lots of plants. I've got loads of plants. Yeah.
Even when I buy geraniums, I don't buy them from the store because the stores always have the same colors.
Yes, I know. I do know. I like the red ones. The red's my favorite. But I make mine live for years, my geraniums.
Well, I actually just bought these apple blossom geraniums, which are like striped with green and white, but you can't find those in the store. You have to buy them from seed.
Yeah. Oh, so you like gardening then?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
always
gardening. Yeah, I've got loads of plants growing outside and everything. And indoors. Yeah. My favorite plants are those the bromeliads, the great big huge bromeliads with the pink flower that comes out. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. That's my favorite plant. I adore them. Yeah. Yeah, I've got lots of plants. I grow catnip for my cats. Get them high, little heights. Yeah.
Oh, I tried that before. I guess I live in a hot climate, so it'll survive probably through maybe May or June, and then when it gets really hot, it dies. So I catnip just doesn't work.
Yeah, catnip is a northern hemisphere plant. Yes, I know. I grow it for my cats. Yeah, cats they love it. High as kites, naughty little things. Yeah, and I grow stinging nettle, of course. And what else do I grow? I grow things like lots. I grow lots of mint and parsley and stuff like that.
Well, I have catnip, but that's like ornamental. I have that everywhere around my house and my backyard. I have like loads of it. I mean, it grows like weeds.
Yes, it like yeah, I know, yeah, yeah. Well, it is a weed, catnip. Yeah,
Well, but it doesn't self seed, so I have to take cuttings from it and
yeah,
then stick it in the
yeah,
soil.
yeah. I know. Yeah.
I believe the seeds are sterile.
Oh, they all, mind you, most seeds are nowadays. It's all because you know that the corporations now are deliberately selling sterile. They're selling like the seeds they sell produce sterile seeds. So every year the farmers have to buy all new seeds all the time. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, you know that, yeah. And it's so bad now that a lot of farmers in India, if they have a bad year, end up committing suicide because their whole lives get destroyed by this whole thing. What they're doing now, these corporations. And there's another thing. Apparently, the American something or other, and that Trump man's allowing it. That they're spraying Roundup all over the place. You know that drug in Roundup, not the drug, the
Well,
toxic.
yeah, there was a class action lawsuit, and a lot of companies have already stopped using it. But Trump,
Yeah.
um, I guess he wants people to continue using it. I mean, it
Yes.
is really good in terms of like it does kill everything, but it's
Yes.
not safe.
It kills everything. That's the problem. It kills everything. Yeah. That Trump is a nasty, nasty man. No, he is. I loathe Donald Trump. Absolutely loathe him. I think he is. There's so many lovely men in America. No, Donald Trump, revolting man. I think he's loathsome. I really don't like him. I just think he's a disgusting, disgusting individual. No, I really dislike him. Mind, I dislike most capitalists. I don't like capitalists. Yeah, horrible
Well,
man.
I know his family is from the UK. His mother, I think, or she's from like Scotland or something. I
All
don't.
right. Yeah, I just don't like his. I've never liked him, even before he became um, president. Just don't like him. I don't like these capitalist corporate people. Ugh, horrible. I'm a little commie, I'm afraid. Have you ever been to a communist country? LA?
No, the only other country I've been to was Canada.
All right. Because I tell you, when when I was in Berlin, I used to pop across to East Berlin. And should I tell you this? This is the honest truth. You know, it was all divided. Half was West, half was East, and half communist. And I used to get on the tube station in West Berlin. Then you travel a couple of stops to get into the East, and there'd be men with guns waiting for you on the station. You had to show them your passport and everything to get off the tube station to go into and go to out for a cup of coffee in the East somewhere. But the East had a lovely atmosphere to it. It wasn't all bright and shiny like West Berlin, but it certainly didn't look a horrible place. It didn't. But then I'm a bit of a communist anyway. I believe we should all address each other by our first names, all of us, regardless of our status. Don't you think that?
Um, I
I
don't
do.
know. I prefer being. I mean, I'm not going to say it, but I prefer being called by my last name.
Oh, well, you know. But I think, I don't agree with all this yes sir, no sir, shall I lick your willy sir stuff that we live in. I just don't agree with it. I don't. I think it's wrong. I think everyone should just be addressed by their name. No, call me. Yeah. Oh, Trump's dad is German. Trump. Yes, of course. Scotland. Hmm.
It's so funny because it's like he couldn't even marry an American woman. Like he's always marrying
Yeah.
foreigners. He's supposed to be so patriotic. Like
Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I just haven't got a good word to say for him. Not one single good word. Horrible man. In fact, I liked Barack Obama, but I don't like most American presidents. I just don't like them.
I think they're all. I mean, they're pretty much the same. Their presentation may be different, but
Yeah.
when you look at their policies, there's really not much difference.
No, no, no. It's a strange club, isn't it? Yes, it's weird. You know. But then America is a corporation after all, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, I
Yes.
don't even think that's a secret.
No, it's just a weird thing to be a corporation. Yeah, America. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. You know what I don't understand about America is that they say it hasn't got a welfare state, but when I sometimes watch these American programs about these very, very fat women, these huge women, and what I don't understand is how these women can afford to not work and get loads of money from the state to the point they can even have a car to drive. Because I always thought,
It's because it's managed by the state. Every state is different. Some
oh right,
will cut you off, and then others will just allow you to just completely live off welfare.
oh right. Yeah, because I was always under the impression that there was no welfare state in the US. Uh, I get the impression some of them are doing very nicely living off welfare in the US. Some of these people, especially these
And then if they have a disability, some of them are getting SSI. Um, I don't know. It is possible to live off the system, but you're not going to. I mean, you're not going to be doing very well. You can get by, but
Hmm.
you're not going to have any extra money really. You're going to have enough just to survive, and then you can get some food stamps. I don't know how these people do it, but they don't seem to care.
Yeah,
They
I don't
don't
know.
seem because if you combine all those benefits, if your housing is paid for, you get food stamps and you get like a monthly check, then you
Yeah,
can't do it. But um, it's always a problem like when housing, well, not housing, but like when food costs go up and um, I don't know what these people. It's like they don't have any actual luxuries. They can't travel or do extra stuff. They just who knows
yeah,
what to do.
yeah, yeah. Luckily, I had all that when I was young before I stopped working, so it doesn't bother me. Yeah, but yes,
This is actually an efficient way to like make content on YouTube as opposed. I don't know. I mean, I would like to do this again. I think if it wasn't for you, this probably would have gone very bad because you were here and like you allowed them, gave them time to get here. So, yeah, that was really helpful.
well, I like talking to you, grumpy guys. Like I said, you can grump for as long as you like. I'm quite happy to listen to the grumping. It doesn't worry me. I like grumpiness. It resonates with me. It makes me feel a little bit better so it's not all just me seeing all this horrible stuff around me. Other people see it too. Yeah, because
Well,
I don't.
maybe I'll try to do once like every week if I'm able to. No, no, because normally I'm on vacation right now, but normally my phone is going off.
You've got the same sound I have on my lovely Nokia. Love it.
All right, Chickpea. I appreciate you being here.
That's all right. I've got nothing else to do. If I wasn't sitting here, I'd probably be watching rubbish on YouTube or something, or Netflix or whatever rubbish I'm going to be watching. Oh, I like what you say. It makes me feel better. You know, because
Right. That's the part that people don't understand. It's like, oh, you're so negative. It's like, no, some people need to hear like real stuff. They don't want
real stuff. Yes, I can't bear this nonsense people chatter nowadays. It really irritates me because it's not real. You know, I like hearing people whining and groaning about life because Mike Donegan says he wants you to use StreamYard. Oh well.
If I use StreamYard, then I can't stream on both channels without paying for it. So if you want to donate $20, then I will stream on both. I mean, I'll use StreamYard next time, but otherwise,
I think you need to get together with DNW. We could all start contributing because it seems to be quite expensive. Then if you should contribute, and yeah, ooh.
Well, I'm sure DNW. I mean, I'm sure he's making some money from his channel, so it probably already pays.
No, I don't think he is actually.
No, he's mounted like he has like over 4,000 subscribers, and if he's not monetized, he's eligible to have his channel monetized.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about all this, to be honest. Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't know where to begin. No. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So I wonder why Mike wants you to use StreamYards. Obviously, something happens if you don't. I bet this thing doesn't take mobile phones.
I don't know. Nobody else. I mean, everybody else was able to get on here, and like, I'm not sure what the issue was.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. I got on really easily, I must admit. You know, no problems. So I don't know. I just don't know.
I guess I can post my I can post a link. I don't have it right in front of me, but I'm actually going to get off here because I'm going to take a quick nap. I actually would like Danny Shines. Well, I would like him and DW to interview me about my book, but I don't know if they would be interested.
I'm sure they would, actually. I'm sure they would.
But only those two. I don't want any haters coming in.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know, because it irritates. Because I don't understand about these people. Like, people come to DNW now. DNW's channel, even when you go onto his, channel, it's a grumpy channel. It doesn't profess to be happy clappy, and so they come there, all these happy clappy people. I want to cheer you up, but you know what? I don't want to be cheered up, actually, because if I wanted to be cheered up, I'd go and watch some comedy somewhere, and I would. I just don't understand them, actually, these people. And I can't quite work them out.
Well, but they say, for whatever reason, your presentation doesn't rub them that way. But when I do it, they really don't like it.
I've had quite a few rows on here. I've had quite a few really with some guys because I get really annoyed by it. Because it annoys me that they come on, you should cheer up a little bit. Well, I'm not miserable anyway. I'm moaning about the world. I'm not moaning about my life. You haven't actually heard me moan about my life. You haven't. I don't moan about it. Well, maybe occasional grump, but I don't moan about it. I moan about life. Well, oh dear. But yeah, you and Danny should get together. Because he agrees. Danny's had children and he's an antinatalist, which says it all, really. He was out today in London, Camden Town, shouting away. Have you seen it yet?
No. I'll check it out.
Yeah, he's having thingy. I don't say much. I don't have a channel. I'm too self-conscious to actually have a channel, if you get what I mean. But,
well,
yeah. Ton of books to read.
I used to only do pre-recorded videos because of that issue, but I guess I don't really care. Like, I'm not going on. I mean, I've decided not to go on camera just because I don't want people taking my content and then like, you know, making stuff. You know, I don't mind them taking my audio, but I don't want them taking my photo
No.
and then like plastering it all over YouTube. So
Yes, exactly. No, I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know what you're saying. Yes.
because I was going on camera before when I had my older channel, and somebody like took my image and was just like using it in a way that I didn't like. Like he took my image and put like feces on my head, and
Oh,
I
what?
don't know. Yeah, this was a vegan, by the way, who did this.
I don't know. Weird people around nowadays, I must say. Really strange people in the world. Scary. Because I tell you something, the vegan games puts the fear of God at me. I wouldn't like to bump into him in a dark alleyway. I tell you that much. I wouldn't.
I mean, I don't care about vegan games. Like he's all talk. He just that's what he does to try to like. He tried that shit with me. It didn't work. Like, what are you going to do from Canada?
Yeah. So.
He's not even in the same country as you. Who cares what he thinks?
Well, I know how mental people can be. Because after all, you just go on the dark net. It's very easy. Blah blah blah. I don't know, but I'm very. It does scare me a bit. Yeah. Because this, I don't know. Yeah. All my cats my cats have been sleeping like mad things the past few days. I don't know what's wrong with them all. Sleeping sickness. Actually,
Well,
you know what I've bought myself? I bought myself some disco lights. You know the disco lights you used to see in discos when you were young? I've got in my flat now to try and cheer it up a little bit. I've got these spinning balls with all these lights all over the place. Because life is so bleak at the moment. It just, you know what, London, I've never known the weather be as bleak as it is at the moment. Never in my whole life. What's it like?
I fed the orange tabby earlier this morning. Her mom, I don't know where she is.
Oh, sad.
I'm thinking she must have had another. I think she must have had another litter because she
Yeah,
just.
it happens very quickly. It's very sad. Heartbreaking. Can't you trap her and get her spayed? Isn't there a charity that will help you?
I mean, I don't think it would be too expensive. I don't know.
Heartbreaking. I think it's so sad because you know what? If a female cat doesn't get spayed, it's a horror story, absolute horror story. I know it happens here. Last summer I was looking after an unspayed cat and I was trying to catch her. And I never did manage to catch her. And then one day I found her laying dead on the curbside with a dead kitten. It was heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking. Yeah.
I think the males are the problem. I really would like to get them fixed because they're so aggressive.
Yes, but it's all to do with the sex drive. The sex drive does that. It does it to animals the same way it does it to human men. Men can get quite nasty if they don't get any sex for a while. And of course, those poor female cats, they come on heat, and it's a horrible thing to watch a cat on heat. It's heartbreaking. I always get mine done as soon as they're 4 months old, before that starts. I mean, my cats haven't had kittens. None of my cats have. I just get them spayed as soon as they come into my life. Yeah, it's heartbreaking. I don't like to see I don't like to see cats suffering. It's heartbreaking. It breaks my heart. It really does. Yeah.
Well, her kitten, the one that survived, that's a female. So.
Oh God, poor little girl. Yeah, it's Yeah, it's too hard. You know, it's
But she's at this point, she's too little to be, doing
yeah,
anything. But it's coming.
yes, yes. It's a horror. It's a horror story to see. You know, it's. I don't like to see cats in trouble. They're my favorite life force, and I don't like to see them in trouble. A bit of mad cat lady. Hey, babies. Yeah, so you should. Well, it's just, can't you get a? Isn't there a local charity you can borrow a cat trap from and then catch it and then get it done? They can do them at 8 weeks. They can do them at 8 weeks. So, aren't you going to keep her, this ginger cat?
I don't know. I mean, I just basically wanted to get her past 6 weeks because that's when the male cats will kill them. But
Yeah.
She's well past 6 weeks, so I mean, the male cats are not going to attack her at this point.
Well, they will as soon as she comes on heat. They will. As soon as she comes on heat, it starts. It's a grim. It's dog eat dog life for them. It's horrible. Because that's how life's been invented. So, yeah, with cats, as soon as they get done, tomcats and females, their entire behavior changes. Once you get that little kitten done, chances are she'll start coming into your house and start just sort of, moving in quietly. And the tomcats will leave her alone. Yeah, because my Tom is the sweetest boy. I've got a ginger Tom, and he's such a sweet boy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning. I mean, I've been around cats like my entire life, but I've learned a lot about them and their behavior.
Yeah. My Chickpea, the little cat sitting there, Chickpea was actually the runt of the litter, and whoever looked after for her first 8 weeks of life used to like feeding her. Chickpea liked to be fed like a little chick, which is why she's called Chickpea. And for her whole life, every now and again, I would get a bit of cat food and put it on my lips so that she could eat it off my lips. And she'd become this purring fur ball. She'd purr and purr and purr because I was feeding her out of my mouth. It's true. She loved it, which is why she's called Chickpea. She's called Chick.
Wow, this is the way to go. Because I don't usually have this many people here at once. Yeah, I need to be doing more live streams like this. It's just hard to do it by yourself because I'm not, some people can just like ramble and ramble. I'm not like that.
No, I couldn't. Yeah. No coincidence with their behavior inherently being that way if left unchecked. Yes. I mean, because you know that I've been spayed like a cat. I've had the same operation that cats get when I was just turned 40, and it changed my entire behavior. It didn't half change. I went from being a mad, crazy, wild person, total opposite. It just happened. Our hormones really fuck us up a lot. They do. And they do the same to cats.
Okay. No. We don't support Zionism over here. No, don't let them have anything because it's not their land. They took it. We don't even recognize the state of Israel. We call it occupied Palestine on this channel. We do not support Israel. I don't know what you thought when you posted that comment. No, absolutely not. I don't know what these people are thinking. It's like, okay, I don't know how you feel about this, Chickpea, but they're the aggressors. They're over there terrorizing the Palestinians, starting wars, getting us into another. Don't get me started on Israel.
Yeah, I don't know what to believe. You know what? I don't know what to believe for the whole thing anymore. It's all so confusing. I don't know. I just don't know.
Let them have this tiny piece of land. Get the hell out of here with that shit. They don't deserve shit. It's not their fucking land.
I don't know what to believe anymore. I just, yeah. My take on life is we should all treat each other as we want to be treated ourselves. And that's what I live by. And I think all human beings should live by that. But no one seems to. Don't you believe in that? You should just treat other people you want to be treated yourself, and then none of this would happen. None of it.
Well, I've already debated vegan equilibrium, and he actually agrees with, well, not completely. He knows that they're not from Israel. He pretty much admitted it. They immigrated there from Poland and Russia. And I'm not going to. You know what? Let's not talk about that.
Yeah. Don't want to get into trouble. Because quite frankly, I don't even. You know what? I don't really know that much about it. I don't really care. I'll be honest with you. I'm more bothered about how us humans treat the animal kingdom and what we do to the children in the Congo and places. Far more concerned with that, to be quite honest. That's people should be talking about. And people, you see what they do to children in Bangladesh, have them 6 years old, working in factories, making our throwaway fashion. It's an absolute horror story. But that doesn't get mentioned. That bugs me. The same with the stuff with the children in the Congo being forced to dig for chemicals to make our mobile phones with. That never gets a mention either. It doesn't. No one gives a shit.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't support genocide, so I'm not talking about you, Chickpea. But yeah, that what's going on over there is completely unethical and is unjustifiable. And it's a racial apartheid, and I do not support that. So they can coexist. Palestinians deserve their own sovereignty and their own self-determination the same way the Israelis do. No, let's not even make that comparison. The Israelis, if they want some sovereign land, it should not be on top of somebody else's homeland. The Palestinians had nothing to do with the Holocaust. I'm not sure why they decided to go there.
I don't know. Yeah, I something I know very, very little about actually. It's yeah. I don't know much about it even. Yeah.
It's completely evil. It's just.
I tell you, you know what? It's a funny thing though, because I believe in the Bible and all that rubbish that's written in the Bible. But this argument started 6,000 years ago. This little thing we're seeing unfolding now, and it's still going on now.
No, I do not support terrorism, which is why I don't support the terroristic state of Israel. So there's your answer. Don't say that the Palestinians are terrorists if you're not going to hold Israel accountable too. All right, Chickpea.
Yep. Well, I haven't said anything. I don't know anything about all this.
I'm changing the subject because I'm responding to his comments. Oh, now he's talking about the Bible. What the hell? Where does it say that? Show me the verse which says that the Jews in Israel were promised that land. Show me where it says that. Because that's actually not what it says. First of all, they're conflict. I don't want to say this on my channel because they're going to get me in trouble.
Yeah, it's just yeah.
All right.
Yeah, yes, it's still the argument is still going on, LA, because what he's saying is actually correct, and that argument is still playing out to this day. Weird.
Oh, I'm still learning how to use this. This is a little bit different. Okay,
Yes.
I think Pastor D is being facetious, but these other people, I don't know. We got some real Zionists over here. They're not too nice to Christians either. The way they treat Christians, no, you do not. I mean, let me stop. Why are we even talking about these people?
I don't know.
They're in the comment section. I'm All right, Chick B. Thank you so much for being up here. I think I'm gonna take a nap and then get ready for the next live stream on Illicit Minds channel.
Yeah, it's almost 12 o'clock here. It's time for you to go to sleep. It was fun talking to you, and you can don't worry about the moans and the groans. You can moan and groan to your heart's content. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me in the least. Yeah. But I think maybe you and LA you and things should get together. You and D&W and yeah. Because D&W is he's anti-natalist, but not yeah.
He's a pessimist, but he's not an anti-natalist.
He's a pessimist, yeah. Not as bad as us though. We
No.
are true pessimists. But we are the sane ones. You know what, LA? Because I have been in hospital, and I had a shrink say to me, and I was in hospital for 8 months. I was very depressed, and I was under a section because I wanted to murder my own mother. And he said to me one day, I just want you to know that even though you're here and you're being ECT'd and everything else, you're not mentally ill. You just see the world for what it truly is. That's what said to me by a psychiatrist. So I don't know what the truth is anymore. I just see it for what it is. I just, to me, it's all dog eat dog. It's all dog eat dog till the bitter, brutal end, whether you're a human being or a member of the animal kingdom. It's not too good for them either, is it? It's not. So, do you want to go?
Yeah, because I'm going to be back on here in a little bit. So,
Right. Well, it was lovely talking to you. Have a nice evening.
all right, you too.
Well, rest of the day. Okay. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.